If you're hoping to find me, just look into the light. It's not about food, it's a life philosophy. You gotta be the strongest and fight to succeed. I'm climbing the mountains, I'm swimming the rivers. I'm the eagle in the sky, and I'm ready for dinner. Life's a highway, and I'm the car. If you ride with Chowder Man, you're gonna go far. I am the Chowder Man. 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 I'm the Chowder Man. I'm the Chowder Man. Stand up tall, let the chowder be your all. High five the world, let the chowder be heard. I like to eat right, I choose healthy snacks. The Chowder Man even writes his own raps. I always party hard, I'm the best in the biz. I'm the party prophet, that's just the way it is. I don't buy a round of drinks, I buy a square. When I smoke cigars, I only smoke them in pairs. Inspiring things are really, really, really great. If you're asking about my hobbies, I garden and paint. I'm spreading my message and fighting the greed. I suspect the Chowder Man is all you need. I love to gamble and I love to dance. This chowder lifestyle, hey, give it a chance. I'm the chowder future and the chowder past. And if you mess with me, I'll kick your chowder ass. I am the Chowder Man. 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 I'm the Chowder Man. I'm the Chowder Man. I'm the Chowder Man. I'm the Chowder Man.
In the words of the Chowder Man, check out Hypnospace Outlaw. You won't regret it one bit.
I'm the Chowder Man, my title for life. If you're hoping to find me, just look into the light. It's not about food, it's a life philosophy. You gotta be the strongest and fight to succeed. I'm climbing the mountains, I'm swimming the rivers. I'm the eagle in the sky, and I'm ready for dinner. Life's a highway, and I'm the car.
Yo, does this thing work? I have no way to confirm if the thing works. Does it work? Is it good? Is it okay? We're working. Okay, hi computer. Hello. The setup today is fucked. It is so. What do they say? It doesn't. Oh no, it doesn't work. You're talking over the music. Okay, the music is loud. What's this? What do I sound like? Do I sound normal? Are we normal today? The soup looks a little bit sus. It's fricked. No. It's not fricked, is it? It's normal, right? Is it actually normal? Life's a highway and I am the car. Bit scuffed, but it's fine. Damn. What do you mean by normal? Okay, so what am I sounding like? Am I sounding like a human man? Yeah, you're good. Okay, we're good. It's like a disc. Okay, we're good. We're good now. Thank you. Is this the call? We're on this. Hello everyone. Can we move over to the? If I click this, I have no way to see anything. I'm doing this blind. I'm also doing this. Well, we'll get into what it's like. This may show my real face. Let's see. Will it show my real face HD high definition? Let's see. One moment. One moment, please. Does it? Sound is clamped. Okay. Well, well, you can see this for now. And then if we navigate, if we're performing navigation. Hi, hey, whoa! Whoa? They got this guy on here again. They put this guy in this now. What the hell is this? What are they doing over here? What are they going over here? Okay, hi. They do indeed have us on here. Hello, computer. Hello, computer from Boston, Massachusetts. At the thing. I'm sitting in a hotel room screaming. I'm screaming at the wall. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Boston is on the docket. Yeah, Boston is on the docket today. We have done some unholy things, computer, in order to make this work. But I mean, I think that's before we get into that, we need to see who all is here. Who do they put on the computer today? I have the thing running on another screen, and it is extremely slow. So, and that's part of this whole equation. Okay, welcome in to the members of the pre-gang. Hello, Nikola R. Ristov and Sen_Shizuko and Caddy Shots and Azriga and also thank you for the sub, Sen_Shizuko, and also Tired Algorithm, thank you for the sub, and also Inferno, thank you for the resub. Thank you. I don't want to lose those. They're easy to lose today. Fuck. It's gonna be you're not even gonna believe the sights you see today, computer. It's welcome in Liar_Adon. Welcome in also the mic. I have the mic on a little stand on my desk, and I have to like loom over it because it's too short. So I'm like, I have to like, if I sit up normally, I'm like way too far away. So I'm like, I have to be it's crazy stuff today, computer. Hello, Ashing87. Hello, devs_de. Hello, the 0x539. Welcome in Real Nyson. Welcome in Liar Adon. Welcome in Caddy Shot. Welcome in Blazy Knights. Welcome in Goromi. Hello. Welcome in Kalinoscopy. Hello. What clarity was that? Oh, we have clarity activated. I see there's some sort of hello Failure. Welcome. Hello Control_O. Welcome in. Want to fix your hat? Okay, I can't. So the problem is I can't position the hat. You're gonna have to tell me where it goes because I can't see myself at the same time I can see the hat dragging apparatus. So the hat is like, and I can't see where it's over your eyes. Okay, we can move it up a little bit. Maybe we can get it moved up a little. Can we? How do I move this? Okay, and you can't see now either. We're in the same boat. We're in dire straits here, computer. Is this any better? Maybe up left 30 pixels. A little left too, maybe. Oh no, this is left. That's right. This is left. I'm going the wrong way here. Okay, maybe good. Wrong left. Yeah. I heard your intro start through my poor in-ear monitors from a room away. Okay, we're good. Hello, a Bridgewater. Welcome. Good afternoon to you as well. And Infernoid, welcome in. Thank you for the resub. Welcome in Nil and Dude. Welcome to the chat room. Indeed. Welcome in Ascento. Hello. Welcome MX Alex. Welcome. Hello. Welcome in H Ryugo. Yes, it's clams. It's what they do. It's the only thing I know about Boston is that they do clam chowder and they talk in a funny kind of way. They talk in a way that's kind of funny and amusing. The Redeems API Dedge. It may be the case, Party Cat Lol, that the API is not dead, but my client for the API is dead. It's kind of more on my side of things, and that we'll get into this. We're running an old version of the code today. We're actually no. I mean, the thing that does that should be new. Well, we'll see. We talk in a perfect and good way. Well, I mean, I won't contest this. I won't contest this claim. Hello, Peer Coin. Hello, Joker_Dan. Welcome, Dream Deck Up. Hello, welcome, Abstract_Noise. Hello, welcome in Compiling J. Welcome in Dumb Moths. Life's a highway and I am the car. It's true, you know. Hello, Gray Toro. Hello, Trap_Exit. Welcome in Exor Xavier. Welcome in Nerd the Ninja. Is this, yes, welcome in Ikatono. Welcome in Violet Marmalade. Hello. Welcome in Crespian_C. Hello. Welcome in, I believe the kids call this Raw Doggin. That's crazy. Hello, Dehi, now in Finland. Welcome in, have we caught up? Steel Shield is here, and Attention Span also is here. Welcome to both of you. Welcome in Hell Pie. Welcome. Hello, Ikatono, the official VTuber of the Boston Red Sox. It's true. I'm officially, you know, they're doing those sort of baseball deals these days. They're doing, you know, they did that one. They're doing another one now. This stream is officially sponsored by the Boston Red Sox. Hello, Big Gay Mikey. Hello, Remblanc. Hello, Abstract Noise again. Hello, hi. Hello everyone. Hello, Taimisi. Welcome. Hello. Did we do it? Hello, Bitomancer. Welcome in. Hello, Ziona Gabo. Also, good morning. Switching to 5G clarity. Is it possible? Is the stream fucked? Is there a fucked type stream? Hello, Colchis and Piet290106. Also, and Happy Nora as well. Hello everyone. It's good to see you all. Oh, we have Garomi. Wait, this is true. Friend Melting. We're here. Is there a convention happening in Yes, there is. There is. What this is largely, Attention Span, is we're here for PAX East. We came out for PAX East. They did this. They do this every year. They do PAX. They do, you know, it's peace. It's for peace lovers only. Lovers of peace. Yes, and they it's medicality. Yes, it has been for a little minute here on account of our continued illness. Hello, Arbit Random User and Wizard Pixels. Welcome in also. And this is largely a thing. I went in 2020 right before the world shut down. Oh, I've been going for many years on account of Mod. Mod is an enjoyer. Mod is an enjoyer of this. Mod loves going to conventions and things like this. It's good. I kind of like it as well sometimes. So Mod has been going to PAX East for a very long time, and I usually come along. And this year I was like, I've been sick. I don't want to go into this. You know. So today I'm just hanging out. Today, Maud is off with another family member who came with us, and I am doing the convention thing, and I am just like, I'm just gonna hang out and talk to the computer. That seems, I'm gonna scream and shout to the computer in my hotel room, and I don't know if I will go in. I need to do some unpaxing of items. Okay, well, good luck with this, Exor Xavier. I hope it goes well. I think I maybe did you move, Exor? This is quite good. This is quite good. Hello FN_Lumi. Also, this is a gamers convention. You know, for me, my tastes sort of lie elsewhere. You know, I would never. I say it all the time, but like for me, gaming is something crap. I would never game. But you know, I understand the needs of others, so you know, I have to indulge. I have to indulge their tastes from time to time. So we're here. I packed up all of my essentials. Into my little travel bag. I packed up, what are the essentials that I need? I have one of each item of clothing that you wear, and I have 3 laptop computers. This is my and two telephones. This is my primary travel behavior. This is how we do things. So and the manner of the config, like the way that these computers are set up is not, you are not streaming from fewer computers. No, given that various things have happened, it is actually more computers than usual. One of each. Yeah, I mean, you have to wear one sock, you know, one sock, one hat, one coat, things like this. You need to have them. So yeah, I don't know. We're here. It's I think it's broadly worked out. Like, I imagine this is like not super distinguishable from normal. How far are we from baseline, computer? What's the can someone perform the diagnostic test? How far are we from baseline? I'm thinking like we shouldn't be too terribly far from baseline, but you know, it's hard to say for sure. I noticed that there's a mic boost power doesn't play any sound. Okay, well that's fair. That's fair, I guess. That's probably just the thing, like general fuck. Every syllable peaks. Okay, well that's probably just because I'm too close to the mic. I'm noticing now that I'm looking at it. I'm sitting on a hotel desk, and I'm sitting in front of a big mirror, so I can see myself, which is not typical, and it's somewhat unnerving. And I'm noticing that there's a light that I've never noticed before. This is the usual mic, but there's a green light on the back of my mic that whenever I'm talking, it's turning red. And I'm assuming that that's not a good thing, because it's not like red constantly while I'm talking. It's red only when I screech. It's kind of has a red screech situation. Yeah, so here's the laptop situation actually. The main laptop, the one that's also running OBS, like this is just the laptop I used to stream from all the time, right? I just brought this along. This one's got lunch. Hello, Kenners, welcome. I hope you enjoy your lunch. What's for? Did you bring enough to share? What's the meal today? What's today's? What are we doing? What's up? What's to order? So I brought 3 laptops, right? I brought the laptop that I've streamed from most of the time, which is this shitty Razer guy that I boot from an external drive on. And this guy booted up. So here's the story of my morning. Hello, Chromo Sundrift, also welcome in. I woke up early. I was like, we're gonna get ready. We're gonna get all prepared. Things are gonna go well for us. We're not gonna encounter any unmitigatable difficulties. And immediately I was presented with tech hell, instantaneous hell. So I booted this machine up, and it booted fine, and I was like, well, hell yeah, that's excellent. And I typed start X, and this froze the machine instant freeze, right? And at least it froze. It didn't show anything on that TTY, so I had to switch to another terminal, and I killed X, and I was like, I wonder why that is. But then I remembered I had configured the thing back when I was using this machine like normally. I had changed the driver setup, because this is the weird NVIDIA Optimus guy, right? I had changed the driver setup to only display on the external monitor, to not use to using X, not use the what do you call it? Like the laptop screen. So I was like, okay, this is fine. I can just, change to, I'll just rebuild the machine, right? I have the Nix config on here. Clearly, I will just rebuild the machine. And all will be well. So I find my Nix config, and I'm like, okay, let's build this guy. L5Q, OMG. Oh, we're doing Kubernetes now. We're doing I11S or whatever. We're doing I15S. But we're making Boston today. We're kind of going a little bit Chowder style today, Poof, as we've been known to from time to time. This is not the first time we've flirted with the idea of Boston. We've considered Boston in the past. It's been something that's been kind of on our radar, but now I think we've been returning. We're returning now. Hello. So I'm like, okay, we'll rebuild the Nix config. Everything will be fine. Everything was not fine because, of course, I have no internet connection. I'm plugged into the hotel Ethernet. I have no internet connection. Okay, well, this is not ideal. What are we going to do about this? So luckily, I have 2 backup computers, right? So I pull out one of the backup computers, and I'm like, well, maybe we can wrangle something together with this. The backup computer doesn't boot, which is concerning because it booted like a month ago. I turn it on, and it gets into grub, and it just says grub. I've never experienced this before. It just says grub on the screen. And then if I press any key, it just prints grub again. And just never does anything. So I can make it print grub as many times as I wish, but beyond this, its functionality is sadly limited. Hello, a statin channel. Also, can we wait? I can actually do shout out. need. You don't really need much additional functionality, honestly. Le0x539's Lego inspired me to try Bevy. This is what I will do too. This is very good. This is very good indeed. Can we shout out Assassin Chan? This is good. This is good, I think, and we have to get everybody as well in due time. In due time. I don't actually know if the boosts are working or not working today. We'll have to see about that. I sort of think they maybe are. May 9th List Spring Game Jam. Did you know? We've heard about this. We've been made informed by this by Kirsch. Spatiotemporal clarity failed. Yes, this one will fail on account of the overlay not running. Like the redeems may be extremely fucked today. They may be in a state of confusion, general confusion. Hello, Chaotic Quixotic and Freefall. I can't see if it worked. Okay, that one did work. It's so much more annoying because I have no way to tell. I have no way to tell anymore if it works or not. Thank you. I am in a state like I can only see what you see now. Not only why does that one work? I don't know. I'm unsure. We're trying our best to make them work. Hello, Fighting Annelids. Also, ever heard of Sandwich? This is also a place in Massachusetts. I think they do this. They do this out in Massachusetts. They love calling things all sorts of weird, strange names. They do strange stuff. Hello, Ricardo Strikey. Also, welcome in. So I was like, so my first thought was like, I'm gonna build the config. I wasted 5,000. Well, we can refund you. I will refund you. As soon, I don't think I can actually navigate to the refund screen in a suitable amount of time because Twitch hides this, but we will be refunded in full. Don't worry. What are those props? I mean, we're in is that an URL? Is there an URL? Okay. So I don't know what the fuck is going on. So I'm going to continue my rant. My first thought was I'll just build the config on another machine, or like build it on I'll SSH into my desktop and build it there and then copy it over. Then I realized I can't copy it over. I have no internet. So we're in a bit of an impasse now because on the laptop I would like to stream from, we have no X11 and we have no internet. And in order to get X11, we need internet. But in order to get internet, we need X11 so that we can launch Firefox, so we can navigate to the captive portal. We have no way to work our way through the captive portal without having a graphical browser. And of course, maybe we can try our luck with you know, like elinks or something. But I have no way to install elinks. I only have I don't really trust. I don't know. I'm not confident in my ability. I'm sure this is probably some JavaScript nightmare. I carry my personal Git repos around in CD-ROM. Yes, this would be well advised. Alternatively, if I was carrying some kind of no other browser, I mean, there's no browser that I feel confident will work with whatever the hotel's, you know, JavaScript laden captive portal is. EWW might like be able to load a page, right? But it's not going to be able to, you know, yeah. So and this portal failure occurs over Ethernet. I'm unsure of the logistics of this thing, right? But I think they're trying to do some kind of they're doing something really tricky with it. I'm unsure how it works. Try EWB anyway. Well, we've since solved the problem. I loaded individual video frames. Hello Remlonk. Hello Poof. Hello Straw Hat Sasha. Hello Amdis VT. Also, how they manage that? Yeah, they're doing something very strange. I noticed it because I was like, I could ping things, right? But then as soon as I tried to make a request, it was giving me like invalid SSL protocol error. This is somewhat concerning. The bells I think are dying because I don't think I have the bells binary on this machine. Your Nix config on your public facing I2P EAP site. I mean, even this would be killed, right? I don't think I could successfully. They're intercepting these things at some layer that I'm. Yeah. So I'm unsure of the technology here, but we resolved this also through the magic of Nix. After like an hour of like fucking with things and trying to think of a solution, I realized, wait. All of this is due to the fact that I changed my driver setup on Nix, and I never run the garbage collection. I never clean up my generations, right? I can just go to reboot. I can just reboot and scroll down the big list and click the button that says like, hey, boot this version from months before, and I just did that. So we've traveled back in time. We're booted into some old generation of the system, and that fixed everything for us. So this is where we will remain for now. The DNS was working. It was like, and I could ping things, right? And I could see that the address I was pinging was sending the proper thing. I think they were like, I have to think they're like doing some kind of like man in the middle thing on HTTP. Like I don't know what it is. Laziness saves the stream yet again. Yes, it's a cool solution. Yes, so and it did all just work. So I'm pretty pleased with this. Hello mental equilibrist, also welcome in. So the other problem with this machine is that it is very busted. It's pre-rolls. Wait, evil? That's evil. I had to see them too. I opened the thing on my phone so I could see if it was happening. Am I able to do this on this machine even? Hello, Mickey Noon. Hello, Elysium Plane also. Yeah, we are now time traveled, in fact. We're running a version of a system. This must be from like last summer, I imagine. It's hard to even describe. This is what they are. That is what they are. I mean, sure, but I had never thought about the details of this thing, right? Like I'd kind of assumed that there was some sort of mechanism for doing this on Wi-Fi, right? Like over, like baked in somehow. I don't know. Whatever is in the bottom right corner looks very unfortunate. Oh, this is Clam's Chowder. It's a regional dish from TwitchCon. It's from PAX, but like, oh, I mean, you mean the version of the system from TwitchCon? I don't know actually. We're much older. I don't know when it is actually. It might be even older than that. It's some random generation. Telling me a clam made this chowder. Is this the case? Hello, Niche Penguin. Welcome in. It's good to have you. You can't complain about Niche Penguin. It's seafood. You look at it. Yeah, true. Yeah, true. So I mean, this is the main goal of today. Right? People are asking me all the time. They're like, LCOLONQ, what are you doing? What's your main thing? And I'm saying, we've been saying for so long, it's programming under duress. Oh, hey, I was just in Boston for Godot Con. Hello, there they are. There's Maud. Hello. We're doing the thing. I hope you're doing well. Don't let me disturb you. Don't let me screaming at the wall disturb you. screaming wallward for hours. Hello Azrael IO and Exodrifter. Hello, welcome. It's good to see you.
Hi.
Hello.
Oh, I like this dual setup.
Yeah, the setup is fucked. You might notice that I have no way to. So this is the other element I was just getting into.
When I have a mouse.
I don't have a mouse, and when I move.
Did you pack one?
No.
Did you forget that?
No, I didn't think I needed one, but I forgot that the trackpad on this machine doesn't work. It kind of works sometimes. I can move the cursor, but I cannot click. So in order to make this happen, what I'm doing is I'm controlling the mouse. I set up another barrier setup. So I have to reach to this other machine next to me and use the trackpad on. Hi. Hello, Tomato. And wave depletion as well, and the schmill.
LCOLONQ and wave depletion and Happy Dora and
hello.
So many
hi, we're here.
Hi, Zrika.
We're here. Hello, Psychic Refugee. What is your plan for the day?
We are here for just a little bit, and then we're gonna walk to dinner.
You're gonna go to dinner?
Yeah.
All right.
I'm so sad you're not.
No, sorry. We can't do it.
Friend is bringing her partner.
I have a previous obligation. I'm sorry. For me, I have a previous obligation with the computer. There's a.
The sibling has a mouse.
No, I'm fine. I'll be good.
You should just use it.
No, I'm like it's really. This is way funnier. This is way funnier. Those laptop potentiometers. Yeah, I actually have one of those that I can use. Like this is using a track point. This is track point. Like we are using an one of these. What up? Hello, Prodzy Pod. Welcome. What's up? What's up?
I would legit quit this stream if you're awkward socializing.
Yes, we can't be doing that. You can't be. You'll never find me doing this. Track point maneuvers.
Even in Boston.
The hello. Okay, I'm being. What's going on? What's the plan? What's the plan here? Okay, but I hope GodotCon was good, Exodrifter. I heard I was very sorry that we missed it. I hadn't realized it was like a few days ago in Boston.
Wait, we could
Yes.
Combined.
I didn't realize this at all. If I had known, I would have come around. Yes. Yes. We're surfing. That's what's going on. Yes, I noticed this. A brief moment before the next event. Yes, we sort of have our event today, Prodzipod. We are traveling. This is Hotel Hell. We're in Hotel Hell once again, and this one. I don't know. It's something. Okay. I'm being.
You're not a fan.
I don't. That's not my implication. I don't.
You just said it.
I don't know. I don't know, man. Gordon Ramusi. Hello, Lala Amanita. They gave it. This is the day of the PAX once again. Yes, it's true. For your newfound bohemian lifestyle. Me too. Thank you. Yeah, I just threw all your shit all over the room, on the floor and on the ceiling. No, I put them on the bed. They're there. Hello, Gen Dude. Welcome.
Hello. Oh, wait, let me get the boost.
You're
I got a
are you
boost
you're gonna I see. So yeah. So we're in this really unfortunate in not getting them all sick. Yes. We have tried our best. Slow Cash Money Delaz. I find replay attack in ZK El Gamal crypto system. Is this okay? Perhaps. I don't know. That sounds kind of we're doing zero knowledge stuff. I don't know. I think I have at least heard El Gamal once. I took a crypto class in grad school and I at least have heard the word one time. Welcome in though. Thank you for the resub, Cash Money Delaz and Seki. I just poured a bunch of water in this glass that had tea in it. So we're kind of drinking leftover tea today. We're kind of going leftover tea. I'm slowly returning. I see. Damn. Damn. We have there's crazy things happening on here today. This is diabolical, I would say. So what's the plan? What's the plan for today? The plan today is we need to AI art class with the yeah, real. Hello, Machka 6. Also, welcome in. I can't even see what you said. I have to navigate over and scroll up using my track points. I spent half an hour trying to rename a single file. Yeah, I'm every day I'm spending 3 hours looking for missing semicolons and stuff, so I can kind of relate to this. I'm always, relatable programmer moments. Spending 3 hours looking for the missing semicolon. Hello, C85_. So what's the deal?
I'm stealing the good phone.
Okay, you can do it. You can do whatever you wish. I'm unsure of this thing.
Yeah.
Change the file name. Yeah. We gotta make video games. It's essential. It's essential for us. I can't see that, so that's up to you to see. It's up for you to be able to tell that now. We need to make some video games. We need to log on. We need to be
My bones hurt.
I don't know. You're just trying to cause further distress. Is programming under duress?
Yeah.
So I'm being caused. I see. Thank you for the resub, Azriga. And also thank you for the 10 gift subs, Inari Reiju. That is far too kind. Hello. Wait, we know these. Hello, welcome in. Can I? Hi, hello. I hope you are well, Inari Reiju. I hope things are. The world is treating you kindly. I don't know how to. We're in hell today. We're in hell parentheses Boston, so we're having some difficulty navigating the thing. Can we do the thing? Inari Reiju was in the thing. Every time I try an autocomplete shoutout, it changes it to /announce, which is not the same. And Twitch is showing me all sorts of features. Hello, Ronmu. Also, hi.
Hi.
Does this go?
Can people hear me back here?
I don't know, actually. I'm unsure of this. Thank you. Hello. Does it go? Fuck, it doesn't go. It's like auto-completing to the wrong thing. Well, I guess we're gonna have to be satisfied with I don't even know. I can't run the thing. I can't run the bastard. How do we... I might.
I'm trying to shout out.
Yeah, I am. Okay, it works now. I managed. Don't worry about it. My joy of cactus cuts predicated on lies. I see still number 1. Hello. Okay, we're here again. We got to make video games though today. That's our main thing. We're at the gaming con. I'm not at the thing, but at least I go outside and they redecorate all of Boston, the whole city. Hello, no good Nick _ They redecorate the whole thing with stuff about Final Fantasy Magic the Gathering. They have this on every street sign. They're putting pictures of Sephiroth, right? I'm walking past the bus stop and they got a big picture of the clown guy in Final Fantasy VI. It's diabolical. I don't know why so we're sort of in the gamer's spirit. The gamer's heart beats firmly in my chest yet again, and we have to do this. It's slow season all in all. I see, and no one's been kind of grinding hard on these. Hello, Yellowberry HN. You won't make a sim link and you can't remember this thing. Are there sim links on Windows actually? Does this exist?
I just noticed
My hat?
on the
What?
screen.
I have a hat. What are you?
Boston.
Yeah, it's because we're in Boston. Because I can only understand my place in the world through reference, right? I can only make sense of the fucking narrative of my life through like, oh, Boston? Oh, we're in Boston? Boston's all about clam chowder. Boston's all about red socks. It's about baseball hat. What else is Boston about? Tea party. That's why we're drinking tea today, because we have to frame my whole shit in the context of this broader narrative based on these tropes about the thing that is currently happening. I can't escape from this, but why would I want to? That's what I'm going to say. That's all I'll say about the matter. The Leprechaun, all about saying wicked. Yeah. The NTFS fire system supports three types of links. I see. This will be useful for some tasks I have to perform. Hello, QWERTYMAN_EN. The state troopers. Wicked cool. Accents. Can't forget about the T. Hello, local toss. Creating them required administrator privileges. Yeah. This is something. I do like Goodwill Hunting. It is kind of good. That is a good movie. I don't know. I think it's kind of a like, I don't know if it's really like that in real life though. Thank you for the sub also, Inari Rager. If I didn't say so, thank you so much. You are far too kind. I'm kind of embarrassed by this. I hope you are well. Hello, Wind Up Boy Fade. Also, welcome in. Boston cream pies. Presumably, I don't know. Junction points. Okay, we're in Boston. You never smelled the Sistine Chapel, have you? Boston Subathon? No, I haven't. Eat Dunkin' Donuts with the... Okay, we're here. We got to make some video games. In particular, I need a project while we're traveling. I don't know. For me, maybe it's similar for you as well, computer. But for me, whenever I'm traveling, I always get a strong fire in my belly to get some work done. Right? Constantly. I feel this way so much, right? Last year when we were at this thing in Boston, I rewrote all of the stream stuff and broke everything. That was yes, I stayed up until 4 a.m. every night, like typing furiously, and rewrote all the stream shit. By car or plane? By car. It was a length of a car ride that was between 1 hour and 10 hours. It was pretty good. It was pretty good, honestly. It was also kind of bad. We endured all sorts of weather and events, and it was good. Pulled up to the Boston Gaming Con thinking I'd flex my skills. I left when a kid in a Red Sox jersey called me kid and told me to go back to New Hampshire while teabagging me in a Valorant LAN. Yeah, same. That happened to me also last year, which is why I'm staying in the safety of my little cave today. So we're on here. We're on here. We need a project. We need to make video games. And fortunately for us, yeah, Noob Hampshire is very, very good. It's the freaking Game Jam again.
What?
Spring Lisp Game Jam 2025, baby.
Wait, you're using my...
No.
Oh, that's just...
Yeah, okay, so I have to move my cursor over this, and I need to reach to the other laptop, and then move the cursor. We gotta go over here, and then I can click this. What? No, I didn't. I forgot about it, in fact. No, I don't think so.
You were so excited about it
What?
yesterday.
Oh, no, well, that's a separate thing. We're going to keep that under wraps.
Okay.
We're going to keep that one's under wraps. We were brainstorming in the car. We had some... The mic's flashing because whenever it flashes red, it's peaking, which means it sounds like shit.
Oh, so you're learning that you...
Well, no, it's because it's calibrated a little differently. It's a little bit of it's a different calibration. The broadcast resolution higher than usual. Is it? I don't think it is. It should still be 1080p. I am streaming from a different computer though, Wind Up Boy, because I'm traveling. I'm in a Boston hotel room, screaming at a mirror at the wall. Junctions are a legacy NTFS feature that looks like symlinks for directories, but without relative paths, remote paths, and only for directories. I see. The most powerful coast on the planet. Yeah, so the fonts seem sharper. Yeah, this machine, what it very possibly is this monitor's native resolution is 1080p, whereas I usually stream at a monitor. I guess that wouldn't matter. I don't know, actually. It's hard to say. It's hard to say exactly what's happening. There might be a layer of weird upscaling and downscaling that happens during the usual thing. As far as I know, all symlink-like things on NTFS are junction points, and I think there are several that are actually called symbolic links. A cool project maybe would be to make a GPS tracker that shows your location. That seems really good, actually. We should make a thing where it's like there's just like a website and it just shows you my exact latitude and longitude at all times. I can like carry a little device with me, like maybe a phone. I can carry a phone and it just tracks my location 100% of the time. A simulator of the Big Dig. I see. I think we might have gone over the same topic last year, even like in terms of Bostonian stuff. Hello, Muda Name, an APRS device. Great idea. It's called spyware. Why does war do this? Gizmo is not active, but twice. Why am I getting beaten? I don't know. That's sort of fearsome. Okay. Anyway, we have to do this, right? As you recall, we did this last year. Last year is I cannot be. Yes, I mean these are. I think this is partially humor. It's kind of humor. I don't know. For me, I have a very limited understanding of humor. I don't understand comedy very well. For me, my understanding is mostly like, what if you said the opposite of what you mean, right? And I think this gets you pretty far much of the time, right? Like if instead of saying what you mean, what if you just were to say the exact opposite of that? Like you find some sort of concept and it's like, well, I mean, this is what's really true, but I'm just going to say a falsehood instead. I'm going to express a false. Yeah, it's kind of like lying, but the difference is I think your intention, right? When you're just like, I don't know, it's sort of complex stuff. This old house is super Boston coded. But yeah, we got to make a game. The time has come. The time has come to stop procrastinating on the GBA stuff, I think, right? We've been fucking around with all sorts of different things on this for some time. We gotta go. It's time to go for now. For now. Thank you for the streak also. So lowest form of wit? No, yeah, perhaps. I really don't know about these things. GBA, yes, in fact. Yeah, we have been going all in on side quests, and I think it's largely because like, I don't know why it is. I've been feeling all sorts of different ways. I've been like, I've been feeling sometimes you just have to let the road take you where it will. But I think it's like this is sufficient motivation for us. We must have a game in 9 days. In 9 days, we must have a Game Boy Advance ROM produced that is a sensible game-like thing. This is what we demand. I demand this. It's a small number of days, it's true, Wind Up Boy, but our ambitions are few, I guess, right? we'll see how it goes, right? I think we are in a good position to potentially produce something of sensible nature, right? Of something that has a little bit of spice to it, right? More than last year. Time to stress myself out and not submit anything. Crossword generator or other puzzles, yeah. So this is our concept, right? We need to brainstorm and because I am not confident in the compiler, right? The recent developments on the GBA stuff have all been, hey, let's write this compiler, let's write this SSA backend, right? That stuff is in a state where like it kind of works, right? There's a lot of like testing and tweaking to do on it. But like I'm not super confident in like using it. I think trying to use this alongside everything else is going to be an unpleasant scenario. So I think we've unlocked. Okay, this is, excuse me, breaking news. We've apparently, according to Twitch.television, we have unlocked the down bad emote. We've unlocked an emoticon labeled down bad. And that's really gonna change things for us. I don't know what that really indicates, but I'm being told that this is an urgent missive. Free Pascal. No, so we're gonna do the same thing we've been doing. We're just gonna write this fucker in assembly. So so that's the plan, right? The plan is we're just writing it in assembly. All our ambitions regarding this, you know, we can leave them by the wayside. We will write it in assembly. The difficult way. Well, I mean, the thing is, Wind Up Boy, is like we have different aspirations, and those aspirations have not been abandoned. But I think in the interest of actually producing something, assembly may in fact be the most expedient path in eLisp assembly, eLisp style assembly. The streak is dead, alas, Mudane. Well, welcome back. It's good to see you. Oh wait, does the timing on this line up with the weird stream? No, maybe it doesn't. Maybe I think it does actually. I see. Alas, our Wednesday stream fucked you up. I apologize. I apologize. This is no good. Well, so we need to write a game, and we need to write a game in assembly. This is the plan. This is our one and only plan. So I think, yes, it was good. I'm glad we did it. I clicked the bell. I should click the bell or something. Yeah. I mean, speaking of, if you don't want to miss a guy ever, you can always join the Discord IRC. Haha. Hello, Salad for Rest. Welcome in. I'm being silly. Don't ignore me. What is eLisp assembly? Yes, so that's what we're doing. We need to write a little game, and in particular for this, can we go over to where we were in the past, right? We need to write a game that ideally the game's format is compatible with us writing this in assembly in 9 days. So we need to decide on a game first of all, right? We need to pick a type of video game that is sensible for us. We had some ideas in the past, right? If you recall correctly, in the Autumn List Game Jam, we made an attempt at the same thing, right? And our attempt at that time, we did not succeed, right? We kind of gave up early. But the attempt at that time was making a platformer. And I think, in fact, a platformer was maybe one of the worst genres we could have chosen. Welcome in, Netrunner VT. Thank you for the raid, my friend. Thank you for the raid. Hello, one and all. Welcome in the Great Outlander and Top Tail Assans and Netrunner VT. Welcome. Hi. Yes, platformer is kind of a collision type guy, right? There's a lot of math involved, right? It's kind of like there's a lot of little nuances that are sort of irritating. Your carding game potentially, a rogue thing says you go 2D or 3D, and it was themed. Oh my god. I did think, you know, maybe we try and we write a software 3D renderer, but this seems too ambitious, right? This seems too ambitious. The thing that seems, I don't know, less ambitious is like, I don't know, maybe we make some sort of puzzle type thing. We do some sort of puzzling sort of situation, some sort of grid scenario we could consider. We are jamming, I think so today, some friends. No, decision is not made. In fact, this is objective number 1 today. Local tossed is to figure out what the fuck we are doing for this game jam. Hello, Kyoharu VT. Thank you for the raid, my friend. Hello. It's good to see you. Thank you for the follow, Azure Ethereum and Ignis VT. How's it going, Kyoharu? How was your stream? How is it going, dude? Can we do the thing? Does my thing function? I have to shout out Netrunner VT also. My shit is all fucked up because I'm on like 4 laptops in Boston. Thank you for the resub, cute nice, also for a year. It was big fun. Did a little collab. Hell yeah. I hope you're doing okay. I hope things are going good. Welcome in, Raiders. Hi, I'm LCOLONQ. I'm we're doing an extremely scuffed hotel Boston PAX East broadcast today, where it's, I don't know. So we went to this convention, and then instead of going to the convention, I'm sitting in my hotel room because I'm kind of sick and I don't really want to go to the convention. It's cool. It's epic. I'm kind of sick. I was sick. Who needs to go to the con? Yeah, I mean, I've been to the con so many times. It's like, who needs it? Who needs it, honestly? Is my mod in the background is oh, I see. We'll enjoy. Okay, well, welcome in, everybody. It's good to see you. Hi. He's sick with it. He's lightly poorly. Go get Jerry and Mike to guest on the stream. Yeah. Tell her I said hi. She says hello. Hi. Hello. Hi. You played Split Fiction. Oh, this is very good. This is very good. So what we're trying to do, my mod in the background. Well, I don't want to. Okay, you've made me self-conscious about saying like my wife or whatever, right? Everyone, when I say that, everyone's like, oh, we got a wife guy over here. Wait, this guy's old. So I'm like, well, I have to convey the. Well, I don't know. Like, what's the appropriate level of context to convey? So many mosquitoes on my vacation in South Korea. I'm worried I got malaria, Lamau. I see. The imagine. Oh, yeah, damn. Imagine. But yeah, we're on here. We're on. You became a mod. I've become a mod guy. Oh my god. Okay. Can we? Is the cool? God damn. I have to like. I need to like send a picture somehow of what the keyboard setup is here, because it's kind of unbelievable. I'm contorting my body in insane ways in order to simultaneously talk and type. It's nuts. Does this work? It does work. Well, please check out Kyoharu. Kyoharu's a good friend. You gotta, I don't know. It's cool. It's cool over there. It's cool over there in that neck of the woods. Hello, not a furry Yif lover. Also, thank you for the boost. Okay. We're trying to figure out this video game business, right? They're talking about games all the time. We got to think of a little game to make for us. We got to think of a little bit of a game to make. And I'm unsure what we want to do about this. I think we had brainstormed about this previously. Literally what you are under oath to be. You know the kitchen. Tayamisi knows business. Maybe, I don't know, maybe so. Hello, Timadist. Welcome in also. Hi. Man, I'm so I'm so all over the place because I'm like self-conscious that like I'm screaming and like the hotel people next door are gonna be like, who is this guy? What the hell is this guy? They're gonna throw us out on the street. They're gonna throw us down into the sewers, into lower Boston, into the under Boston. The domain known only as Under Boston. Yeah, who is this guy? What's this all about? But no, we gotta say, first of all, I kind of got sidetracked from this earlier. Exodrifter, I hope you had a good time at GodotCon. I also heard we got shouted out because I think Bad Cop put us in the presentation. We were like, oh man, I bought a Boston cake. Hello, F Collector. I mean, you're right on theme today. A genie in the Game Boy is trying to get out to kill you. It's evil. It's horror. The Bostonian Underdark. Yeah, I mean, there's something good about the idea of an underworld. It's really good. It's really good. I've been showcasing networking at 6. Oh, I see. I think Practical was there also. I saw them streaming or something like this. I really wish I had known about it. I probably should stay on top of these things a little bit more. You're just closer to the mic than intended by the designers, not actually louder. I mean, I am yelling. Am I yelling? Are we yelling?
You're talking loudly. I'm
talking loudly, apparently. I would prefer if I didn't have to implement physics, basically. Physics is, this sort of thing is somewhat annoying to do. potentially. Maybe not. Maybe I should not worry about it so much. Posted about it on Suki. We have I should get the Suki calendar on my thing. I should extend this to my my existing Suki API clients to maybe fetch some sort of calendar. This would be good. We already know how to log in and stuff. Physics, yes. Hello, Fizz Buzz. Welcome. So yeah, we gotta do something. Honestly, we could just continue. You know, the more I think about it, the more I think like we could just continue some elements of the original idea, right? But also, like, I don't know. Okay, so what did we have last time down for this thing, right? This is sort of starting a new side project. Okay, so before we begin, we have to address the iron allegations. The iron allegations, right? Some people might say, LCOLONQ, why are you starting another thing? Right? We already have so many things and we're constantly talking about how I have to finish things instead of starting them. Well, this isn't really starting a thing. This is not really that, right? This is more so like, yeah, like 20 of us. We did just say this. This is more so us using a thing as an excuse to finish a thing, right? This is an excuse to, you know, complete a thing. Yes, of course. Many are saying it. They're saying it every day. Starting more to finish more, obviously, yes. It's sort of a little gamble, right? And the gamble is that, you know, this is just encouragement for us to finish. Yes. We need to complete the existing. Yeah. We do this with we try this literally twice a year. It's constant. And also I need a project for the weekend, and I want to start on something that's like I can pretend is fresh but is not actually fresh. Yeah, this is how it goes. So we will do this. What have we done in previous years on this? What was our prior thing? He's canceling this? No, in fact quite the opposite. A Sokoban, like, this is maybe good. This maybe works, and we do like Sokoban. We've had a taste for this recently. So the big idea that I still kind of like from the fall thing, yes, exclamation point Void Stranger, real, was personalized copies of the game, right? People are talking about this all the time. They go on Mario website, they go on youtube.com, they look up Mario anti-piracy screen 10 hours, scariest Mario anti-piracy screen, blood and gore edition 10-hour Roblox, right? They go on there all the time. They're talking about this. What they're not talking about is actually doing it. Hello, Savjus. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in, Savjus. It's good to see you. Hello. It's hi. The idea is perhaps we have the unique advantage of having a very customized compiler, so we can perhaps actually generate unique copies of the game somehow, right? Doing procedural generation at compile time. We had this idea. We never really executed on it because I didn't get that far on the thing because I ran out of time and went and did something else, right? But we can do this. I think this is I am very fond of this idea. I think this is a unique and cool thing, right? So we need some sort of idea that is amenable to procedural generation. And indeed maybe benefits from having complex procedural generation, right? Stuff that's kind of a little fancy with. Oh, we can see Kyoharu over there. She was kind of off to the side. That's sort of funny for one moment. We need some sort of fancy thing, right? Something that benefits from really complex proc gen, right? Because we can do the proc gen at compile time, right? And then something ideally that has simple gameplay, right? Because the actual runtime gameplay is we are writing this in assembly, and I don't want to have to write something that is horribly complex. We're still I think comfortable writing something that's, you know, sufficiently complex, but I don't want to like build like something incredibly elaborate. So ideally something like turn based on a grid would be the best thing. This is ideal, right? Instead of something that's like, I don't know. So like what is the benefit? What can we do? What can we make that is like this? There's a variety of things that are Competent enough to watermark their sophomore with. I see. I mean, this is always like the theory with these things. They're like, people are saying every copy of Mario 64 is personalized and shit like this. This is what, this is the joke, kind of. Compile time generate. Yeah, and then the idea would be local toss, that to get the game, you go to a website. Great cap. Thank you, Sundemoniac. We're tis the season. Welcome in. You go to a website and you download the game, and it generates a ROM at download time, right? So it produces a new thing for you at download time, and you obtain like, yeah, you get your unique copy of the game that is it's never going to change while you play it, but it is different from your friends. Turn-based hide and seek in the Mandelbrot set sounds sick. Yeah, this is what we will do. My dump had a known checksum. Officially cannot say no cap. Does no cap actually refer to a hat? Is it cap as in hat? When we say it, I always we try and do humor and we lengthen it to no capitulation, but I don't think that's actually what it means. I think that's us just being freaks about it, probably. Is that hello though? Hello, Max Sylvester, by the way. I may have said that twice fast. So games that are easy to random. Games where randomness applies easily. Game Shark Pro with the port on the back. Pokemon, maybe. I feel like doing Pokemon is kind of ideal in the sense that what do you need to do for Pokemon, right? You need to have some way to represent maps, right? You need to have a guy who walks around the maps. And you need to have some kind of battles and menus, right? I kind of feel like this is maybe achievable. I don't know for sure, but I think this is maybe acceptable. Pac-Man, but the maze is a directed graph with only one solution. I mean, this kind of thing kind of does maze generation beforehand kind of is possible. I mean, the thing is, we don't need a full deal, right? A stats and gen, right? Really, what we need is some way to what do we need to build to make that happen? A map like Slay the Spire or Peglin, this kind of thing. This is what Poke Rogue does. If you haven't played this, Failior, there is in fact a really sick Pokemon Emerald ROM hack called Poke Rogue, and they replace they have little individual map areas, and then there's an over map, kind of like Slay the Spire, where it shows a tree that you select from. It's pretty sick. I see. Could be fun and slightly easier for this. Yes, perhaps. Although it might honestly be easier just to do a big a normal proc gen style map, like a NetHack style thing. Maybe I don't know. But what would we need for a basic Pokemon clone? Right? Assuming that we're going to draw all of the assets ourselves, and we are accepting the fact that they are going to look really shitty. We're putting aesthetics aside for this, right? We're going to when is Mariomon Rogue coming? I mean, they are talking about Mariomon all the time these days. They're talking about how the yellow Yoshi is the Landorus Therian of Mariomon. I don't know about that though. I don't know. For me, my opinion is not yet out. But I have heard talk that Yellow Yoshi is the Landorus Therian of Mariomon. I'm unsure what this means, though. The etymology is based around the idea of boasting or topping. I see. Hello, Greymouth. Roguelike seems apropos. Yeah. So, really, this is something Pokemon maybe is a different thing. This kind of implies the monster collection. Maybe more generally I don't know. RPG, JRPG. Is this Lufia 2 Ancient Cave? Is this the guy? Is this the idea? I don't know. Maybe something like this. It makes sense people still talk about it. Yeah, it's recent stuff. Are those real words? I'm thinking so, maybe. Can friend do music? Friend can do music. Yes. Roguelike with battles. Sorry, that's the bot is being annoying. Quest with questions generated by AI. I don't know about this. We could do what does something like this demand, right? What would this demand? What are the demands here? The music is borked today. Apologies. This would demand let's see what this looks like. generate big map, kind of oob like here, right? We just generate a big map you can walk around, right? You walk around locked to grid, right? You're on the grid here, and then sometimes there are random encounters, right? Like things that are like I don't know, and like JRPG battle screen. We can get lost in the wave function for 9 days on that alone. I mean, sure we could. I'm sure we could do something hellish. A clean interpretation of Slime Girl Caverns, of Savage Gladiator Chain. Yeah, potentially we could be warranting 2% critical hits on this. I don't know for sure though. Oob demake, yeah, kind of like this maybe. I think this is like maybe good. So like what would we need to build for this, right? We need to build like loader renderer for maps, right? But this is quite simple, right? Assuming like the Game Boy Advance is already pretty good at displaying like tile maps, right? Displaying like, you know, like grids of square tiles, right? In fact, this is like what its hardware is designed to do, right? And to scroll them and stuff, right? So I think like this is like very feasible if we go simple with it. Right, the pros, yeah, maybe so, and then we need 3D cinematic cutscenes with voice acting. Like we would need this, right? We would need battle screen, and then maybe some menus, right? Again, we're not trying to be super ambitious with this. We just need something vaguely game-like, right? And it's mostly an opportunity to test our mettle, right? To test our ability to cope with the programming environment we have damned ourselves with, right? We need to make it happen somehow, right? We need to write this thing in this, like, right? Don't we want to win? I mean, there's no chance we win in this environment. But the thing is, if we can get one person to see it and be like, damn, that's cool, right? That's a good win, right? That's success, right? So our goal is a vector for the damn that's cool, and also to get some practice and just generally have a good time. To score some Boston rep. We could do some sort of Boston setting, but I feel like this is perhaps extending the gimmick a little too much, right? This feels like I don't know. This is sort of something I've sort of grown past, I think. I've developed my maturity past this point. In the past, I would have instantly been like, oh, this whole thing's Boston themed, obviously, on account of the fact that I'm in Boston today. But this, I don't know how long this lives, right? That's not necessarily so long of life, right? It's kind of just like a pure gimmick, right? I don't know. Fuck. Okay. Tea party time. Yeah, I mean that's kind of good. So let's think about that. Like what will it take? I think this is achievable, right? It's all seafood. That's kind of good, actually. Like, I mean, that's sort of free even undersea setting. The how to get a voice for that singing software for Utao, space shuttle flying across planets, trading and upgrading. Like undersea setting with various little sea creatures, drawn poorly, not paying taxes. Elite would be sick. Yeah, fish are pretty easy to draw in a basic way, and also like I assume like various invertebrates. Like you can just like look up like what does a shrimp look like? What does a clam look like? What do they look like? What is this? Like there's so many weird little sea creatures. I'm thinking about like what are those? Do people know Yu-Gi-Oh in here? I need to make a reference, but I'm not versed enough in the thing, right? What are those? There's those Yu-Gi-Oh cards that are like traps that turn into little guys. They're like little sea guys. Fuck. I don't know what they are for sure. Dungeon swimmer, yeah. Yeah, we're not doing elite, but this seems achievable, right? Am I coping? Like this seems like doable, right? We need to display a grid of tiles. Like, wow, we know how to do this, right? We need to make a guy that walks around and not walk into the walls, right? That's fine too. We need to that's checking. We need to be able to check a value in an array, right? And we need to be able to like. I don't know, right? I think this is doable. I think we can do it. I believe in our abilities here. So let's just do it. Let's just fucking go. Let's stop worrying about this. Can we make a guy? Cuttlefish octopus works with swimming or upright walking. Yeah, and I assume we will minimally animate things, right? We'll see. Like again, this is mostly an exercise to see like what it feels like and try and get a grasp for it, right? Last time we tried this, we were like, damn, it sucks to make a game in assembly. But I think a lot of that, in retrospect, was an artifact of the low quality of my assembler. And I think. If instead of just giving up rapidly, we could perhaps use this as an opportunity to, I don't know, like to grow a little bit, to expand the thing in some kind of direction that's interesting. This might be a little bit nicer. So what are we calling it? First of all, we need a name. We need a name more than anything. Do we have names? Hello, Doc East. I'm kind of inclined, given the sea theming, and okay, I can't resist the gimmick a little bit, right? See, I'm inclined to just call it like chowder. Calamari dominancy. Okay, that's pretty good.
My gosh,
that's pretty good.
So
I mean,
good. I like that a lot.
I'm honestly like Charleston Cuttlefish dreams of home ownership. Chowder. I'm honestly saying, I'm just gonna call this directory calamari. That kind of goes crazy. That kind of goes extremely hard. Okay, we'll make our little standard structure here. What do we gotta do? Calamari.el. This is our home now. This is now where we live. Is it still pouring rain? Is it? Did you get rained on?
I just mean we're about to go to.
Oh, you're going to early. Kind of early. Well, please say hello from me. Please give them our well wishes. It'd be a shame if anything happened. Is this a Minecraft reference? This is what they used to do on Minecraft. They would say like does this come from a deeper place, right? They would say like nice house there. It'd be a shame if anything happened to it. That was like the creeper joke, Minecraft. I think the sprites for animation. I mean, I'm just gonna draw like crappy things in Ace Spray. hello, divorced John Zay. Welcome in. Yes, true. Real. Can we a bit from Looney Tunes?
I'm glad
oh,
that
I
we'll
see.
be back in time.
I see. It's old.
Some game deving.
Yeah,
Is
I'm
this
sure.
Like a time.
Yeah, we have to do this in 9 days.
Okay.
In 9, I'm gonna be. This is
like 24 hours.
This is a 9-day stream now.
Oh.
Or we can't leave. We have to extend our stay here.
Wow, are you paying?
Yes, I'll pay. You need to contact the front desk immediately.
Okay.
Have them send up victuals as well. Have them send victuals up, please.
Oh my gosh, did you talk about how expensive the victuals
are?
At the hotel?
I mean, that's just typical, right? Like, why would you?
No, that's egregious.
It's typical. You can't be doing. Did you notice also? Like, I mean,
what?
You better room service would be ill-advised
because of how expensive.
Because they're very expensive, and also I don't know if you saw there was an additional gratuity on top, and there was also a delivery fee.
Oh my god!
So if you were to want a lobster roll, this would cost you nigh on $65.
No way.
Yes.
Oh my god.
It's for real expensive. Yes. I mean, I would never do such a thing. For me, this is against my values. This stands opposite my values as a human. But for others, I know they enjoy this. Welcome to Boston.
Yeah, delivery fee. Like, can you pick it up downstairs?
I don't know about that. I think you're probably better served going outdoors 3 or 4 minutes. And England mentioned, yes, maybe. It's the new. It's sort of neo England. Hello, Joe is not real. Welcome. Okay. We got to get this. Can we steal? Can we perform theft? Activate? East Coast too expensive for my blood. Yes. Hello, Benito Mescalini. Also, 3 key facts. They're very expensive and all. Yeah. Yes. Yes. We have calamari. Calamari is menu working. Some of it works, I think, Wind Up Boys. Some of it is not working. I'm unsure exactly which. This is on account of the fact that we are on a very different setup than usual. I don't know exactly what parts are working. Some definitely are though. We're calling it something like this, right? I think this is our name. The gratuity actually goes, yes. That I don't know for sure. I I suspect it's unlikely, but in either case, it'll be irrelevant to us. Like whatever, we'll deal with it. We'll deal with it as it comes. Does this work? Do you work? Maybe you do. Maybe you do. SMH using Dash. I kind of like Dash a little bit over at DZZ. I'm a fan of all of those little bastards, these little libraries. Hello, Zareem. What are we coding? Today, Zareem, I'm traveling, right? So we're kind of getting started a little bit on a little travel project. Hello, Kappa5421 as well. Welcome into both of you. Thank you for hi. Hello. I'm traveling, so we're starting up a little bit of a I'm trying so the goal, Zareem, is to make a video game for the Game Boy Advance in the next 9 days. And we're going to do it using this assembler for the Game Boy Advance that I wrote in the past. And general tooling. Wait, I'm being constantly what is this? What is this? What are you saying? What's this? That's dope. Thank you. Well, we're gonna try our best.
It's a creature.
It's a slug.
It holds a die.
It holds a dice. It's a little slug character.
Snail, and then
there's a little slug.
On it.
There's a little slug type guy here. That's very good. Thank you. Thank you.
It's
okay.
Us. Look at
they can hang out over here for now.
It's us.
Okay.
Look
well, yes. Thank you.
Look at them.
Thank you. Okay. Well. Okay. Moving on from this. Moving on from this.
You're welcome.
How many buffers does your assembler? Very, very few. It's not really a buffer-oriented kind of guy. He doesn't really have a buffer focus. I want to look at them. We can probably find some way to share some sort of picture. I was considering today. I was thinking today, like, what if I just streamed and just like had my whole face out? What if I just like went live and it was just like, hey.
Oh, also,
hey.
I saw that
hi.
big streamer. We literally walked right by him, and I had inclinations of doing.
Oh yeah, we were joking on the way. There's like a bunch of, and we were joking like we should just like be
stream snipers.
We should just be horrible stream snipers. We should just be like, hey, I know you online. Is anyone here connected to chat via an IRC client? Yes, you can do this, and there are quite a few people who do this regularly. Kappa 5. I mean, I am via a custom IRC client. Right here. Hello, Goofy System, and Jake out as well. Welcome in Greater Boston area. Well, if you want to get a hamburger or something, please let me know.
Oh, yeah.
Someone actually did DM me on Twitter yesterday.
Wait.
And said they'll be around on Saturday. I said so we'll see.
Really?
We'll see. With your face out, how promiscuous. Yes, it's horrible, right? I couldn't
Yes, if you can,
I couldn't do it.
If you can summon the clonk in real life, you get to
that's what a reward. What an incredible reward. or punishment.
I think it's so handsome.
You go do your go do your thing. We have business to attend to. We have shit to do. Stuck at building OAuth requests. Next time I'll be saying hello from Telnet. Hell yeah. If you need assistance, I'm being so man. It's over. Damn. Okay. Well, we're moving on from this. Symbols function definition is void inc f. This is because we are on an old Emacs. That will do it. I believe. Mod is very mature. Yes, generally, she's beaming from across the room. He's the tallest man in the world. Yes. Not really. How do you accumulate the code in various sorts of data then? I really don't know. What are we I think this comes from the fact that we changed some things to be called incf instead. And well, does this run? I guess we can see if it runs or not, maybe. We can also see, like, what is the general setup we've been doing in other places? Bro doesn't require CL. I probably should, right? This is probably necessary here. It's CL lib, right? This is the fellow. But IncF is built in now. See ya, bye. Does this guy live? He does live. It's obsolete since 27.1. Use IncF, CL IncF. But they changed it back. On newer versions, I think I'm getting a warning that's like, don't use CL IncF anymore, just use IncF. Well, that's... It's fine, I guess. We're gonna hope that... We're gonna believe that it runs. We'll believe that this all works. What's your preferred case format? Do you mean in terms of upper cases and lower cases? I don't really have a feeling about this. 29, but I usually run on the stream. Normally I run Emacs from Git. I'm usually on 30 or I might even be now actually. Can we see Emacs version? What are we looking at? This is a Git build as well. This is also newer. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I'm chortling good naturedly at this joke. Can we find where's the IncF at? Can we just fix this? We'll just fix this. We'll resolve this quickly. Get rid of this. Get rid of this post haste. IncF, please. Okay, very good. Very good. Back to calamari then. Good. Hello, Talon 1024. What is being made? So Talon 1024, we're doing a game jam again. This is the goal. The goal. You live with the warning. I mean, you don't have to. I mean, CL lib is the new thing, right? CL lib gets you there. We should probably say somehow. Can I add this as a thing? Spring Lisp Game Jam. A mode of unhappiness on all the good symbols. Yeah, CL lib is the new one, and it prefixes all the symbol names with CL dash. Can I find the correct year? 2025. Is this the one? Is this the one? We try to make GBA game for this smiley face, but spread out so it doesn't turn into the evil Twitch guy. Can we how does this work? Pin manually unpinned. There we go. Something like this, I think. Some packages, yeah. Something or other probably pulls it in. Although I think I don't have this. I feel shocked right now. I'm disturbed. Hello, Watcher0_. I'm sorry you're feeling disturbed. I hope you can resolve this soon. Are we the source of the disturbance, or is this a source of disturbance from elsewhere in your life? Okay, so let's get a simple ROM that does something very simple, and then we can proceed from there. So let's use our friend copying. Right, we're gonna be following much the same structure as here. We still have to. I think we're gonna use the prefix K. Let's call it K. I think that's probably fine. We'll get away with that. I think probably. We still need this fellow. We still need this fellow for sure. We need the interrupt handler. This is like a standard guy that like handles like. Setting like we need this guy basically. I don't actually know why. I think it's here we do this because we listen for the v blank interrupt, right? And when we receive this interrupt, we need to be like, hey, we got it, right? We need to like confirm that it has been handled. No, Grover's algorithm. This is a quantum. I'm not familiar with this. I'm very unfamiliar with like the quantum computing stuff in general. Of course, like I know like the basic names of like I know like, oh, there's Shor's algorithm or whatever, right? But beyond this, I know very, very little. K-hole roguelike. Is K-hole what people say about, is this about ketamine? Is this I think that's what it is, right? When people say, I don't know. I don't know very much of this sort of drug related business. I'm unsure about it. Learned it from 3 Blue 1 Brown. Another paper a few years back on techo business. I see. Gives a square root speed up to any NP complete problem. I see. Is this, yeah, damn. This stuff is interesting. I really would like to, this is one of those things that I would like to play with eventually, but it's kind of far down the list. Like there are like those like, there's like cool quantum computing simulators, right? I think in fact the Colton Lisp, the author of this. The author of this guy, which is a type system in macros for Common Lisp. It gives you like an ML-like type system for Common Lisp. I think the author of this, Robert Smith, also has worked on like a cool quantum computing simulator thingy, if I recall. Oh yes, this Quill thing. This Quill fellow. Can we get him somehow? Where is he? Bring him up. Download a ROM. Yeah. It's true. It's all fully allowed. This guy uses CL as its systems language. Yeah, this is the one here. Quill. This is an optimizing compiler for the quantum instruction language Quill. I don't know anything about this stuff. It seems interesting though. I don't know. Like, and there's certainly some programming languages things that are happening there. Like it seems kind of cool. I don't know. Access Cloud, yes. I mean, I think this is a thing, but I doubt they're of much use, right? They're like at least as far as I understand, right? The ones that are real hardware, like, are not sufficient hardware to run anything interesting, I think. Right, at least nothing interesting that is like better than hello outer space ____. Welcome, hi, thank you for the follow. It's so last type cycle, still much too small. Yeah. They don't have a lot of qubits or whatever. Please don't take my word on this. I know about as much as someone who reads headlines about like I have no knowledge about this at all. Yeah, we're way off many orders of magnitude. But like the stuff in itself, even if they never make one of these, I think there's probably something interesting about just like the like stuff like this, right? Like I don't know, just as interesting little games to play. I don't know. I don't want to build an arc. Yeah. Needed for that one bit burner problem. I see. Well, this it's interesting either way. I would love to but again, there's so many interesting things to play with in the world. Like whenever I say I would love to do this one day, I feel sort of bad because it's like, well, will I ever have a chance to do this before? Like there's so much, right? There's just like endless things that are like potentially cool to do. But I don't know. We just have to keep moving forward. A range of words instead of, I don't know. I assume the mobile client has many flaws. Frankly, I think it probably is less than ideal in many ways. Okay, so we clearly have some kind of engine-ish structure here. Can we find like where's the roots of this guy? We probably want this enable interrupts guy as well. That seems believable to me. Can we also replace all of these guys? Yeah. Also hello, Janthip PE, or if I'm definitely saying this in some way other than is intended. But hello, welcome in. Thank you. I thank you. Some of this stuff is a little bit funky, right? Where are we actually calling enable interrupts? Like where does it go? We do it here right before the main loop, right? And here we just have main, right? We have main. We have main. Close enough. I'll take that. Thank you for your this is a gracious reply. I appreciate your good grace. Okay, we'll take this. We'll call enable interrupts, and we won't set any flags. I think we can think about that in the future, whether some flags are appropriate to set. And then we can branch to main loop, and then what main loop can do is just call update and render like we wish, with a wait for v blank in between them. This seems like a good general structure for writing a video game. I like updating and I like rendering. I mean, some people would probably not even draw this distinction, but like I don't know. It seems kind of useful, especially because there's sort of a reason to like live tomorrow or usual schedule. It'll be the usual schedule, low effort ZZC. So like after today, the next time we'll be live is on Tuesday, and we will be back home by then, hopefully. Fridays and Tuesdays for the So there may be some additional stuff actually soon. Mod and I were brainstorming a bunch of stuff. I don't think I'm going to stream more. I don't think that would be like a productive, I don't know. I really like the current cadence of the thing, where I feel like it's not so much, it's not so little. It's kind of like it's a nice amount, I think, where you can sort of stay on top of everything that's happening without having to like be obsessively checking this every day or whatever. But it gives me time to like prepare in between and things like this. I think it's good. I do want to do more stuff, and I'm starting to feel like I do need to do something more. I think the thing that I've settled on, which may be nuts, I don't know, we can do opinions on this, is I think I'm going to make let's play style YouTube videos where, instead of a let's play, the idea, it's just like kind of like a stream, but it's a pre-recorded kind of thing. I think I'm going to do this for programming projects, right? I think the thing that's kind of like would be really good to do is to have some like more like focused, maybe more educational, let's code, right? So things like, obviously the streams, like they're all over the place, right? I'm spending 40% of the time talking about right? Hello Fofolist, welcome in. Represents, it's the rate at which my heart is beating, Fofolist. It might be the rate at which your heart is beating too now. Okay, we're gonna move on from this. I have to take off. We'll buy Azrika. Like, the streams are obviously not super focused, right? We do all kinds of random shit. Boiled chicken enjoyers. That seems like the worst way to cook chicken, Floop. Like, I saw you're doing this. You're eating chicken, rice, and broccoli or something. You can just put this into if you just put the chicken in a frying pan instead, right? Just like right? Like, boiling it just seems so unpleasant. Just like put it in a frying pan with like some butter or something, like it'll be good. It'll be good. Good for soup/stew. Chicken soup is nice. Yeah, I mean, this is good, but just like eating plain boiled chicken, I don't know. To humble myself, damn. Oh, and Kappa 5421. This does work, but you have to put the octothorpe in front of the color. It's like an HTML color code. So if you do this, it will be teal. But instead it didn't detect that as a color because it didn't have the thing. You can also probably just write teal. It accepts some common color names. So HHs, no, it's like it's 6 digits, but then like this. Like this kind of thing here. You have to have the prefix. Yeah. Humble yourself with brown rice and tinned seafood. You might brown first though, I forget. Yeah, I don't know, because I eat a lot of, like, I eat like a freak, right? Like 90% of my meals I'm just like I'm cooking ground beef in a frying pan and eating it with rice. But this is like not bad. This is like not bad living when it comes down to it. But I think like I don't know, like boiling chicken, this would be too much. But okay, so what is mine? A tinned fish weirdo, please. Bulk homogenized cuisine. Yeah, it's good. It's good. It's relatively low choice. A pot of chicken and dumplings. Yeah, there's many good things you can do with it. It's a default sort of food. I think, I don't know, maybe like many young men, I kind of like, there's something very, very appealing. Whenever I'm eating a big pot of beef that I just cooked on the frying pan, I'm thinking like, damn, I'm such a cowboy, right? I don't know if other people get this as well, but like whenever I'm like living, like, I don't know, like doing things that are kind of like rough and basic, this makes me feel happy about myself. This gives me like, damn, I'm like cool and rugged. I walked to the kitchen I walked to the kitchen in boxer shorts and cooked beef at 3 a.m, right? It's like I'm on the trail. It's like I'm living trail life, or something like this. I don't know. I think it's good though. Like whenever I have to use like a Dutch oven or something, it's like, man, I'm out on the trail. 4 meats pasta. Hello, Buff Seagull. Welcome in. it's a nice feeling. It's this rugged thing. Wedding reception in Italy, very nice, very nice. I hope you're enjoying your trip, Buff Seagull. Hello from Boston, Massachusetts, which is basically Italy when it comes down to it. Okay, this is sure looking like a thing. Few drinks deep. I hope you have a great stream. Thank you. I appreciate it a lot, Buff Seagull. Let's make Render also, and let's just make him not do anything. What if we had Render and he just like didn't do anything at all? That'd be kind of good. Oh, our indentation is going to be evil. I see. We have an evil sort of indentation because we're on an old configuration, so we do not. I have not yet updated my. Very good, very good. Well, we'll cope with this. We'll cope with this as much as we are able. Let's just write nil here. And deal. We'll deal. Okay. Cool. Where even were we? No, so what I was saying is I think I'm gonna do like let's play stuff. So I think my plan is whenever I get a good feeling for it is I'm gonna start doing like a once a week YouTube video. Not in fact, well, wind up what you missed the beginning, which is in fact that I had to roll back to Nix is both the savior and the persecutor of the stream today, because I was unable to run this machine's current configuration or rebuild a new one due to an unfortunate chicken and egg problem that I could not obtain X11 without internet access in order to rebuild the machine. And I could not obtain internet access without X11 to navigate through the hotel's captive portal for their network. So I solved this by rolling back the machine in Nix to a place where I did have a working X11 configuration. So yes, I did not actually check if it worked in EWW. I would be shocked if it did, though. I will perhaps check this evening or something, but I would be very surprised if it were to do this. Okay, does this work if I run all this bar test? Okay, we just don't do that anymore. Let's just make this nil as well. By definition, you want JavaScript, I find. Yeah, I would be surprised if it did so. Okay, can we then actually let's do the var test thing. Where's this var test guy? Let's get him up, bring him up on here. So real nice, and I would be surprised if any of those worked either. I doubt any of them work. I bet you need Firefox, JavaScript, Chrome. I mentioned those because I was like, maybe I should try it, but the one I have I would try EWW, but I just don't think it will work. In fact, I did navigate through the form in Firefox once I'm on this, and it was very much a JavaScript guy. So at least they're like, I'm pretty sure it was not like a real form. They're doing some kind of Ajax stuff. So I think there's almost no chance. Like the slim chance would be like I would have to like look at their like try and find what the request is without, I don't know. There's maybe a possibility, but it's still scary. I hate when they do that. Yeah, it's just like how things are now, right? It's just some kind of slick website, right? It's got nice stuff, not the web anymore. Yeah, it's a different world we live in. Okay, considering this, maybe we can also produce our actual ROM in a more interesting way. What was that function we found last time? We found a little guy last time, didn't we? Called unibyte string, something like this. Was that his name? This fellow here, and he is concatenate all the argument bytes. So in fact, we can actually use this. Rather than saying this seek mapcat business, which is probably way worse, we can probably just say apply unibyte string to the linked form. That seems acceptable. Hello, trade splatter chowder. Yes, in fact. Yes, hello. I cannot actually see the chowder or the hat. I'm unsure how these look. Tua, yes. Can we call this also? Can we call this also? I will keep setting this variable though. That's going to be a useful variable for us, big time. Let's call this what's the title of our video game? How many characters do we get for the title? I think we get 8, right? Calamari. We'll call it like this. We'll call it like this kind of style, maybe. The pattern I found for the Fumo on some random Tumblr got deleted between the time I bought Fabric and now. I guess Hope Wayback Machine has it. I guess that this is unfortunate. This is deeply unpleasant. I apologize. Calamari.gba. Okay, can we successfully generate this ROM? Wrong type oh, of course, this is an array. I see. If I were to say seek into this is so okay, so what we're doing here is we generate an array of bytes, but in order to actually serialize this to disk, we need to turn it into a unibyte string in Emacs. I think the way we need to do that is by calling this, I don't think there's like a naive way to convert an array of integers basically that represent the bytes into a unibyte string. So we are going to apply this function to the and pass all of the bytes as arguments and hope we don't run into some kind of limit in number of arguments. That should work fine with, they're using a rest thing anyway, which is basically just a list. But our thing is an array and this is a list. So we have to, it's fucked. Well, let's hope it works. Maybe it's better than before. Okay. It does run. Does calamari.gba look like something? Trying to disassemble a call to this just to check for issues with that very thing. Okay, we can certainly see that we have what appears to be a header here. Hello, strongly typed _. Welcome in. A very auspicious name, although unfortunately today we're living in a world where we wish we were strongly typed. Hello, welcome. I crashed because WSL thing. So this seems like I don't know, maybe sensible. Maybe we can look at it at least. Does this run though? If we were to say you do not wish this, well, of course, there's people are of different tastes. We would never dispute this. There's a today we are in a world of is it Z80? So this is Game Boy Advance strongly typed. So this is ARM. It's ARM V4, I think is the guy. And we have an assembler and some various other tools for ARM v4 written in Emacs Lisp. We also have similar for Z80 for the original Game Boy. We have an assembler in Emacs Lisp, but we have an Emacs Lisp assembler for both ARM and Thumb for ARM v4. Emacs Lisp is yeah, I know, but I don't know. It's kind of fun. It's simply aborted because it didn't have a daemon running, so there's no real point in sticking around if it lost connection to X for whatever reason. I see. Thank you for the follow, strongly types. Telling me to make it pretty after advising him to remove core functionality. Wait, what is this? You know what? Yeah, we do a lot of eLisp here. I am kind of so strongly types. I am sort of a Haskell person by trade. But we have sort of become the Jonathan eLisp on here because it's sort of fun. I don't know. It's fun in the sense that like it kind of has this like nice interactive feeling where it's very easy to like if everything's eLisp and like I'm like in like the whole stream is just me being in Emacs, right? And I'm just like loading things in the editor. It kind of makes it very nice, right? Like I can like inspect variables really easily and like for example, here is like our assembler here, right? I just assembled this ROM, right? And we just have a symbol table, and the symbol table is just like a variable in our Emacs, right? And we can just like look at it, right? And we can like interactively like look at what's going on. Thank you for the sub also. I really appreciate it. That's far too kind. Thank you. If you like this kind of stuff, I should probably say we have a Discord server and an IRC channel. The Discord is like a one channel thing and linked to the IRC channel, so we have kind of like parity for the Discord haters. In case you, I don't know. I always feel so like awkward and like, hey, join my join my Discord. Like it's so strange, but like I'll be on the IRC. Hell yeah, 07. It's good. So Similar to how Python added booleans. Characters are their own type. I really don't know. I don't know the sort of like realistically, like I could, like the way I would do about this is like what I would do is just add a C function that takes an array of bytes and serializes it in a sensible way, right? Like if this was ever really the bottleneck, like we could just do that. The FFI is pretty easy and like it's not that hard, right? Like we could pretty easily make that, but I don't think this will be the bottleneck. For now, at least we're fine. And we are producing a thing that is out of this unibyte string guy. We are producing a thing that is like 148,000. Like, so clearly, like this apply isn't doing anything super dumb, right? Because like we're converting this, like k linked like doesn't even like this is an array that's like really long, right? Seek length k linked. This is a 150,000 element array, and we can convert it to a list and apply it pretty without issue. So like I'm not worried about it. It's fine. Hello watchmakering also. New England themed. Yes, we have you can see the chowder on the screen. Is it still there? Fuck. Is it on there? Can we see? It's on there. You can see it. Wow. Now you can't. Wow. It's yeah. Oh my god. Chowder confirmed. Go Red Sox. If you were from where I was, you'd be fucking dead. Hello Kokoopsy. They take baseball seriously in some places, I see. Okay. Does this run? Can we see? I guess can I actually run LCOLONQ C debug GBA on this? Bring it up, please. Bring up the fucker. Initialize the fucker. Get him on here. I mean, if we run him, he's not going to do anything. He's going to show a white screen, which is not particularly interesting. And we're being told we're up here. So where can we actually like step through this thing and see how we go? Can I restart? If I press QIS, we'll maybe restart the debugger. The fucker, wherefore art thou? Yes. The Phillies lost again. Running process, kill it. Yes, kill. Be gone. Be gone. Where's bring up somehow we're running on old. It was a scout quote. Like scout from which? From whence? Okay, now we've somehow gotten into some sort of stuck situation where I cannot navigate away from. Hello? Are we here? Hello? Test? Are we back? Are we back? I had to p-kill. Emacs would not even respond to sig term. We had to sig kill his ass, which was not. We had to sig unalive. Excuse me. I should speak in a more advertiser friendly fashion. Clearly. We had to send the signal 9. No, this is not WSL. We are on Linux. This is just some sort of hell machine. OBS, of course, on this machine is a child process of Emacs, real Nyston. And OBS actually crashed before I sent the kill. I don't know what happened. Just suddenly my screen went black. This machine has well-known driver issues, being of the Optimus fuck nature. So like, I think it's only to be expected. Yes, 9 to sig on. Yeah. Okay, can we restore ourselves to some kind of sensible nature? I don't know what the crash was even. It was something very bizarre. Let's let's get back over here, please. If we set up, I hate computers. No, never. Get us back on here. Okay, wow, we're back. Hi, we're back again. It's me once more. The database has crashed immediately. Bring me back up on here. Get me back up on here, please. Let's see what that's all about. Let's see what that's all about. Can we go? Sig on, yes. Scout, yeah, anyway, yes, scout from, okay, yes, I'm glad we can pick this up where we put it down. Uh-oh. The boost order remain. The stream did not go down. That's very good, in fact. Are we there? Maybe. Is this running? Is this going to show my real face and head? Is this a real face situation? Let's see. It's taken a minute here. Not to be confused with Titanfall 2. Now that's running. Okay, hi, we're back. Hey, it's me on here again. We're in Boston, baby. Yeah, we've resummoned ourselves from the abyss. From the abyss we return. Can we get Boston back on the screen? Oh, we gotta have it. You know we gotta have it. Let's take a sip of our Boston tea. Sneak in another boost. Yeah, surprisingly for once, the Twitch anti-down feature actually did work in this context, which is very impressive. Thank you, Twitch television. Hotel is like, yeah, what's up with all the bandwidth? They probably are. Hello, Vro. Hello, Coos. Can we, okay, let's just try again. Do you want to try again? Let's literally run it back right now. Let's run the same thing again immediately. I think that seems like the best option. Bring up Calamari, please, computer. LCOLONQ C debug GBA. Bring that up for us. Can we open calamari.el? Run that for us. We have to run the other file because our loading is fucked. Run this, which will give us symbols. And then if we were to say something along the lines of QII, I mean, let's just walk through the thing. If I look at the disassembly here, if I run step I, can we steppy a little bit here? You would have me at the edge of my seat, but I'm not seated. Let's just steppy through and see if we ever get anywhere sensible. What is 10d4? That's main. We get to main. We get to main. That's pretty good. We do a procedure call to this thing that is enabling interrupts, I think. That's this fellow. He's doing a lot of ors. We are not doing a literal pool thing here, which we gotta fix. We return. Then we branch to 10DC. What is 10DC? That's main loop. Okay. We go to main loop, and all this is just calling update and render. That's pretty good. Can we look at what the value is of, if I were to look at mem, if I were to look at var tests, are we incrementing you? You are 0 currently. You are 0. Also, I think a reason that we might be fucked now. I need to maybe xmodmap.ols. That also is something to do. We're in main. I thought we were in. Hey, hello, Dunkin' Donuts. Hello, Dr. Bunny Bun. Let's keep step eyeing a little bit. We can go for that a little more. Cool. Hey, cool. Very, very good. Are we ending up in some sort of hell? Well, this is the interrupt handler, I think, maybe. We're running a bunch of nops. That doesn't seem right. No, we're back. Let's see. Okay, can we just put a break in, and we incremented to 1. If we put a break in main loop, right? If we pop one of these in the start of main loop, do we have a working setup? We're going between 1 and 0. You see? Do you see it up here? You see up top? 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0. We're toggling a bit. And is that what we expect we are doing? If we go over to calamari.el, are we doing that correctly? It sure looks like we are. We are saying EOR, which is how they say XOR. We are XORing that thing. We are reading that value from memory. We are XORing it with 1, and we are writing it back to memory every frame. So this sure makes sense to me. We have a working ROM. Cool. So what do we do now? We got to get some shit on the screen, I'm thinking. We got to get some stuff on the screen. And how are we going to set up our little environment here? I think it will, maybe it's better to toggle a bit than to boggle a tit. They're saying this all the time. I would never boggle a tit in my lifetime. In my whole lifespan, I hope to never. Explosive ore, yeah. So I think we're going to be well rewarded by all the hardware is memory mapped. Yes, in fact, it's all, and we have done quite a bit of work on this thing before. Like, we made some little games on this freefall, but they were painful to make. Hello Zulfix _ welcome in, a D1 never have I ever player. Yeah. I think we have most of the hardware. I've like written a lot of stuff about like what things happen. I've pulled this mostly from online resources, and like there's good documentation online, but we have like a nice little summary, and we have some understanding about how this stuff works. I think we're going to be rewarded. Is that you on the terminal? Hello, it's me. Hi. Well, I guess it's like a little puppet that represents me. Hello, William Alvarez Dev. Welcome in. It's a little guy. How do you do that? It's custom software. It's a little OpenGL program that renders like animates and renders a 3D model to a little texture, and then I spit out terminal escape sequences to make it be colors. No, this is not VTube Studio. This is a real terminal, and in fact, you can see a small version if you have Netcat. That actually might be broken because I'm running, again, weird hotel setup. But like this is just ST. This is just a terminal window. Yeah. Production. I remember messing with a GBA toolchain long ago. I never went beyond compiling and running the examples though. Yeah. So this is our custom toolchain also. Can you run that program outside X? No. Because of the way that drivers happen on Linux, I think, right? Because I use OpenGL, I don't think I can, at least the way I have it set up, I can get the OpenGL context outside. Like, there's no real good reason for it, right? But like, I don't think I'll be able to, like, the thing that I'm running will not run outside of X probably. Maybe it will. Like, the thing I'm using for it is SDL, right? And maybe I think SDL, maybe, like, I don't know, like there's all kinds of complicated shit there, right? There's like EGL, and like I still don't have a good idea. I have not tried it, and I doubt it would work out of the box. I guess we could see, we could do a TMUX stream at one point. Why SDL? Because when I wrote this, that's what I was using, and it was easy, and I'm relatively familiar with it. And it's generally just like a sensible, it like runs well everywhere, and is like, it just feels like a good choice for like, if your problem is like, hey, how do I get user input and like get a GL context or a Vulkan context or whatever, right? Like SDL is like a pretty good option, and it probably runs fucking everywhere. Heard SDL3. Yeah, SDL3, we got to try this soon. SDL3 has they have the GPU stuff, right? They have like their own wrapper around like a Vulkan-ish guy, right? I don't know. I want to try that for like, and see if you can, if it's worthwhile, right? The advantage, of course, being portability, probably. SDL2 has been the one since my whole life. Yeah, I mean, before this it was SDL1, but SDL1 was basically the guy before this, right? They've kind of made some major change. Like SDL1 was also, yeah, SDL 1.2 mental clarity. I can stop paying for Adderall now. Yeah, it's good. You just hit the button. Hello, Rebel Elder. Also, the SDL1 was also used for similar purpose, right? Like, just people used it a lot to just like get the GL context and get user input. It also, like SDL1 and SDL2, they also have their own rendering stuff. I think the main difference was that SDL2, they moved to like SDL2 has like a hardware accelerated renderer thing, right? Where like you could do 2D graphics in a way that is like pretty fast in a cross-platform way. Like it gives you an API that's kind of like Canvas in the browser almost, right? Whereas SDL1 gives you like what do you like, there's like stuff for doing software rendering and like just like blitting sprites around, but it's like kind of slow, right? It's just all on the CPU. And now SDL3 is kind of continuing the trend by like the GPU stuff hopefully gives you a way to like in a platform agnostic way do 3D stuff, which is kind of cool. I don't know. It's exciting. So how are we going to set this guy up? Like, what's a sensible architecture for this? I don't want to just like throw stuff at the wall, because that's what we did last time. We kind of we sort of coaxed ourselves into a bit of a snafu. I think we ended up in a spot where it's like, damn, I don't want to write assembly anymore. But maybe with slightly more discipline, maybe we can do something a little cleaner, right? I don't know for sure. Like let's see. So what do we want? I think like fundamentally, like there's probably an idea of like a mode that is useful, right? And by mode I mean an integer. Right? Like maybe something that's like kind of sensible for us to do is and I'm thinking of something even better than that, maybe even. So what are we thinking? And we have to do something. We have to do this in a way that makes sense for the GBA also. So what are we gonna do? I'm kind of thinking of the game as being like, okay, you walk around and then there are like little battles that pop up, right? It's a little battle pop up situation. Do we have like Dragon Warrior NES? Do we have footage of this? Does YouTube even load on this guy? Do you go up? Do you go up on this playthrough? Nintendo Complete? I'm kind of liking this kind of thing. Can we go up on this best high yield savings accounts? Very cool. Wow, YouTube is hellish. We got ads. Okay, can we go not with the ads? We're gonna wait. Can you hear the ads or is it silent? I can't hear it. Maybe you can hear it though. Can you tell me when it's done? I can just look at the code. Yeah. Hello, Alex DeFloofy. Welcome in. Thank you. Okay, we have it up now, right? The way this video game goes, right? It's like you walk around and then there's like little things that pop up on the screen for battle, right? This is Emacs. It is, right? So look at this, right? You walk around a little bit and it comes up and there's a ghost. It draws near, and there's battle that happens kind of on top. That's kind of the interesting thing. There's an on top sort of nature to it. I kind of like that a little bit. Maybe it's not worth overcomplicating things. So I think like fundamentally it's a modes sort of setup, right? It might even work. Yeah, I don't want to fuck with the add-ons right now, I guess. WoW Vanilla, it was used in SDL. This is interesting actually. This is worth I have a lot of interest in this. I want to everything on screen. Yeah. It's all Emacs except for hat and cup. Those could be, well, then that would be annoying, right? But this is just screen capture other than the hat and the cup. Okay. Can we move you back over here? Fucking insane. I mean, very nice. So I'm an evil mode user in Emacs, so I use like VI key bindings. Also, Alex DeFloofy. I moved from Vim to this. I actually don't know any of the Emacs key bindings really. I know how to exit, I guess. I'm very cup mode line. Yeah, true. Hello org3. Brother-in-law left a WoW manual here for shits and giggles. I think I am able to say after my 1,000 hour World of Warcraft experiment, I am able to say that World of Warcraft Vanilla is a good video game. But I was talking about this with Maud the other day. It is a good video game, but it's the people that play it that are bad, like me. How hard is it to transition? It's I mean, with evil mode, it's really not bad. I mean, it depends on what kind of Vim user you are, probably, right? If you're like a very if you're using NeoVim like Emacs, right? If you have like a ton of plugins and stuff, you're doing all kinds of shit all over the place. Doing all sorts of stuff. It's probably harder. If you're just like used to the key bindings, it's probably very easy. Have you played Chrono Trigger? I'm aware of Chrono Trigger, right? Just from watching people play and stuff like this. But I think I played was there a DS version of this? A DS port? Guilt of setting up, yeah. I don't know. I'm still, I guess, a little unconvinced of the utility of the debug adapter protocol. I have set this up in several forms, and it always seems like the idea is promising, and I want to use debuggers more, but like it does not seem like the most useful interface. I don't know. I always run into issues with it very quickly. Like League, yes, exactly like this. I think. Hello, Airsley the Witch. Not sure why they were putting on any of the discs in the first place. I'm rediscovering retro games now. Yes, Chrono Trigger I think is very good though. It's one of those things that's probably just like it's well known, right? It's like everyone, like if you ask like, well, okay, what's the best SNES JRPG? Oh, it's Chrono Trigger, right? Everyone, it's 100% Chrono Trigger, right? People. I don't know. It's pretty good. I've been playing a lot of these recently, right? Like I played Final Fantasy VI recently, and I played Final Fantasy V recently also, and I've been, I don't know. I'm a fan, I guess. I like those guys. The SNES RPGs from Square that got ported 1,000 times to everything, to everyone on Earth. We shout out Airsley the Witch also. Is that accessible to us? Is this an accessible feature? Has the thing broken again? The witch, does it go? There it goes. I was 24 years old when I learned Cloud was not the protagonist in every FF game. Seiken Densetsu 3, my beloved. Hello F Mega, welcome in. I don't know. I got to get more in like there's very good stuff there. There's very good stuff. I really enjoyed my recent FF5 thing, right? Sid is the real protagonist. Yeah, that it's I don't know what to say beyond like a lot of those things have taken me by surprise, like how good they are, right? There's like things that like, because I don't really have much nostalgia for them, right? Like at most, like I fucked around with FF6 or something in ZSNES when I was in high school, right? But I never like really played it. What are you working on? We're kind of brainstorming we're working on a Game Boy Advance game written in eLisp, kind of, right? It's written in assembly using an assembler we made in eLisp, and it's kind of embedded inside of eLisp. This is our purpose, and we're trying to do this for a Lisp game jam. So I think what we're trying to do and what we're kind of brainstorming is I'm sort of thinking about making a very, very simple JRPG-esque thing, and we need to think of how we're going to structure that thing, and how we're going to represent the game. Running the game on a system that can also run a SNES emulator. Why put the ROM on the disc in the first place? I don't know, man. I don't like, who knows. What is the context of this? Just sitting on the PlayStation disc. I see. Like there's a SNES ROM on the Chrono Trigger PS1 port. I see Emacs. What the heck? Hello, Proudcash. Welcome in. Okay, so one thing to consider is, do we have struct support for Thumb? I would like to write this mostly in Thumb. That seems like the thing to do, given our recent Thumb efforts. Working my first big project, a terminal-based to-do list. Oh, this is good. I hope it's good. This is a good like starting project for sure. I hope you find success with this. This is very nice. Please share if you get it done. I think it like everyone sort of goes through this, like of like they have to write a to-do. I did this myself when I was younger. I did a little. I don't think I ever ended up using this, but like it's I don't know. It's everyone does it. Hello, Sun312772. Can we type does it go? Hi, Sun. Welcome. It's good to see you, Sun. I hope you are well. Wind Waker plus Legend of Zelda Master Quest for the GameCube had Master Quest as an N64 ROM. Yeah. There's also the thing, like, I think, okay, I may be like half remembering this, but Super Smash Bros. Brawl on the GameCube included like demo versions of a bunch of other games, right? Like a bunch of N64 games mostly, I think, right? Like, and there was a demo of Ocarina of Time on it. And I think that also includes the full ROM. The game just time limits you to only playing for time minutes, for 5 minutes. Brawl on the game, or no, Brawl on the Wii, excuse me. Fuck. Yeah, on the Wii. Yeah, like it doesn't act like it is the full ROM, right? So there was like a thing where people were trying to speed run and do like glitches and stuff to beat the demo version within the time limit, which is very, very entertaining. It's funny that they included a time. It's funny that that's like the limitation on the thing, right? They shipped like the full games in Brawl or something, and then they just like limited the time you could play them. Doesn't use the ROM for the dialogue, at least. Thank you for the resub, RetroBoy128, the game dev. Welcome. So, okay, do we have this struct stuff? We built this before, right? And I want to see how it works. We haven't tried it since we did thumb style. Thank you for the $10,000 as well. I appreciate that for sure. Where's this struct business? We have a bunch of CL def structs here. Do we have? Is that just in utils? We have a struct thing. We have this struct def guy. What's this? I guess this is unopinionated. Huh. We just have offset of. That's kind of good. That's kind of good for sure, actually. A time-limited copy of Brawl. The English version still comes with the Japanese ROM. I see. And like it's That's very odd. I wonder what they do with it, or if it's just for funsies, like just some artifact of development. But you would think, like, especially for PS1, like you would think that maybe disk space is kind of at a premium. Maybe not for a port of Chrono Trigger though. The only horrible part was slipping. I mean, Brawl is probably what I played the most just by virtue of getting it as a kid and just like playing a ton as a kid. Project M, yeah, for me as well. We had like a bunch of us in high school like had hacked Wii's, and we like played Project M and Melee a bunch on them. Temporarily regretted my choice to use SQLite for embedded persistent storage, but all the JSON libraries I found, I think SQLite is a very solid choice for this. SQLite is very, very nice, very stable, very like pretty good API, like well designed software, like very incredible software. What is Project M? Hello, WickedEV. Project M, I think, is now called like Project Plus. It was I mean, I think originally it was a mod for Brawl to make it more like Melee. And the original project kind of died, but now it's like Project Plus or something. I don't know. There's a whole thing, but it's to make the gameplay of Brawl closer to Melee. And it was quite popular. In fact, like I think they still like there are like for a time, like the Smash tournaments, like if you went to a Melee tournament, there was often a Project M event as well, right? So yeah, a little hard to understand, but I'm chewing through it. Yeah, I believe in this. This is good, right? It's definitely good to gain experience with this sort of thing also. Okay. So we can go struct style. Let's see if we can render some maps and like think about what maps are a little bit. Maybe we want to make a utility guy for doing an arrays too. Hello, Spheraphoria. Thank you for the raid. Hello. Welcome in, raiders. Greetings. Can we shout out Sphero? Yo, how's it going? I am in a hotel in Boston, Spheraphoria. I'm in they put me in here. I'm out in because we're at PAX East, and instead of going to the convention, or like I have chosen to talk to the computer instead and to attempt to work on a game jam. Hello 0x Tristan, welcome in to the Raiders. We are trying to actually use all of this Game Boy Advance shit we have been writing. So for context, over the past question mark 9 months, we have written an ARM toolchain in Emacs Lisp. So we are now trying to use that ARM toolchain to actually make a video game for the Spring Lisp Game Jam 2025. Which which is so in 9 days we are trying to do this. We're gonna make a little RPG, I think, with like bad art that we draw. And the gimmick is that we are going to personalize all the copies of the game because we have this capability. So we're going to like procedurally generate the game world and then just like, but do this at compile time and bake it into the ROM. We had an idea similar to this a while back in the fall, and we kind of just like slipped and fell on our face a little bit because having to write the game in assembly is kind of a big banana peel. It's annoying and like I was like, I'm gonna write a bunch of compiler stuff. And I've written a bunch of compiler stuff, and I'm not confident it's stable enough for me to use. So we're just going to write it in assembly again. So we're going to hopefully structure things in a better way now and get a little more comfort and just generally, I don't know. We're going to learn from the mistakes of the past and try and make a game in assembly. That's the plan. Thank you, 0x Tristan, again. And yes, as Control-O says, if you like this stuff, Discord IRC, and check out Sphero if you don't know him. Sphero is the best. What are you still working on the controller project, Sphero? If you're still here, is this the plan? Are we going Xbox? You sound like Wizard right now. It's still going. Very nice. Good shit. The Sphero's been like, yeah, Sphero's been like doing CAD and like designing a custom controller, I think is the idea, which like has kind of branched off of doing a custom like USB driver, I think is the lore currently, which is extremely sick. But I also do not envy the modeling. It's probably a good skill to learn though. The original task was remap 2 buttons. Yeah. The Okay, I'm happy to be picking up new skills. Yeah. I really want to play with some Blender at some point too. Okay. Like, so what do we want to do here? Hello, DigiShell. I hope you're doing well also. I hope you're recovering well, DigiShell. I was very sorry to hear about your bronchitis. I hope you're recovering a little bit. This is very unpleasant. It feels like everyone in the world is getting sick right now. It's scary stuff. And actually understanding what you're doing. Yeah, I think it's very easy to get caught into this hell. Alex DeFloofy, especially with people just love watching YouTube videos. Like, and realistically, the best thing you can do is to not watch. At some point you gotta turn off the YouTube video and just like start doing the thing, right? Like, I can do this all day. I'll go on and I'll be like, ooh, interesting, cool, neat. But like, yeah, everyone loves it now. It's like the best. It's the best thing that there is. The problem solving, yeah, it's 100% this. Thank you, friends. Slowly getting better. I'm glad to hear it for sure. It's this is a good sign. So what is our shit gonna look like? We have a level. First of all, there's a level. They got levels on this. They put levels in here. What does a level look like? Thank you for the follow, Alex DeFloofy. With books, yeah, I'll like go and what is that food in the corner? This is clam chowder, DigiShell, because we are currently in Boston, which is a city renowned for its clam chowder. I think I guess the whole region kind of is, right? It's renowned for this, and we are in Boston in the vicinity of a convention. I don't know, not really at the convention. I'm kind of just like doing my usual thing, but yeah, it's like that. So I'm sitting in a hotel room screaming really loud at the wall, and I'm sure the people next door are hearing this right now and they're chuckling wryly. They're like, oh, he's saying it again. We do hear him all day and he is yelling really loud, but like, it's fine. We like that. I hope they're tasty. The thing is, I probably won't even eat this because I don't really like seafood that much. So I'm just gonna like, I don't even know. Like, I'm like, the other thing is like, I brought food from home to like, for the purpose of economy. So like, I brought like a loaf of bread and like a bunch of like nuts and stuff and like a bag of mandarin oranges and like like I don't know. Yeah. So like I could realistically like last through this whole thing. Yeah. Have you stepped foot there? No, I have not. I have not. And I suspect I might tomorrow, but friend, yes. So I'm being a little bit coy with things. I'm not, you know, I am having a good time, but it sounds disgusting. Yes, it's not to my taste either, Pralcash. I don't really love shellfish very much, but you know, there's a time and a place for it for sure. Sometimes you gotta slurp. So what do they slurp? Oysters. Is this the one? Come walk the floor with me, and you're like, no, yes, that is what that is. That is exactly what I said. I was always going to stream. We're gonna go tomorrow. And she's here with her brother. So it's like I'm kind of just along for the ride here. It's not really I don't know. Oysters, yes. What about fish shell? Okay. What are we doing? What is the reasonable state for the game? Also known for Italian food, if that's more your jam. I don't really know what I'll do. We'll see how it goes. There are a couple of people who like reached out and were like, hey, we should get dinner or something. So I need to like coordinate all of this and figure out what's happening. Probably tomorrow. We gotta see what the deal is. What the deal is with all this business. We need to think of what the state for the game looks like, right? What is the state that we have? Let's call this state. What do we got? We have a level. There's a level, right? Array of tiles, right? In fact, there's probably multiple chunks of this, right? There's probably, I mean, I guess there's no real, like, there's no disc or anything, right? It's just on the cartridge, right? Like things. How are we going to represent this, right? Since we can, like, it's funny living in a paradigm where we can just like read directly from quote unquote disk, right? Like as if like it's just at a memory address, right? It's just all on the ROM, right? So probably, I think, but like we do need to like carry things into the into VRAM in some kind of sensible way. Chunks are nice because you can split things up. Yeah. I'm thinking about it a little bit. And you can detect easily when you're walking around because I kind of want there to be like a big world, right? So like maybe we do it like this, right? Let's call it like this. A chunk is kind of like this sort of way. A chunk is an array of tiles, right? We'll talk about what a tile is, but like as far as the size of a chunk goes, I don't know, like what's a sensible size? Like what's the tile size on the GBA is 8x8, right? That's like the native hardware tile size. Also, did we shout out Digi? Is that we simply must. Digi is getting ready. Digi, you know, there's like the VTuber concept of a debut. I don't know if you're familiar with this. Digi is doing this soon, and Digi is a dear friend, who like it just is very good in general. If you have any interest in this sort of thing, you should 100% check her out. She's very good. A chunk maybe is something like what's the resolution of the screen? 240 by 160, right? So what covers the 160? That's 20, right? This is 20. I mean, maybe it's worthwhile to say, I don't know, a 32 by 32 array of tiles. What is the tile map actually? Can we see this? What's the size of a tile map that we get of a given screen block, right? We can easily get 32 by 32. We can get up to 64 by 64. And in fact, we probably will use a 64 by 64 one. We're just going to have to think of the proper way to do it. I don't know what the right thing is. We're going to think about it a little bit. Zelda Online Java code I downloaded a long time ago. So let's say this, right? A chunk is this, right? The world is, I don't know, an array of chunks, right? Who knows how big it is, right? We can say of unspecified size currently, right? But we'll pick one, right? And the idea maybe is whenever we enter a new chunk, we load object attribute memory. Yes, it's kind of like this, Subbrain. It's a very similar sort of setup. where it's different, right? But like it's a similar kind of rendering thing where the hardware, like you load things into tile maps and there's like sprite memory and sprite attributes and this kind of stuff. Hello Sampy159, welcome. Thank you, I appreciate it. I made it myself. I made it myself by googling Boston Red Sox hat PNG transparent, and it conjured up this image from the ether for me. It's incredible. It's incredible what the computer can do these days. The world with arbitrary chunk transitions rather than a static 2D array of chunks. Yeah, but I think we're going to do an array because it's going to be annoying otherwise. Hello A squared. We're going to keep things simple. Hello French monkey also. Also, shout out Tiny Misi, who shouted us out, and I think is doing something related to fish today. There's some sort of fish production happening. There's all kinds of events that they're doing today. The idea maybe is that we keep... Enox is comfy, I agree. Hello Dindley. We keep more than one chunk in memory, right? Or in VRAM at least, rendering, right? Instead of just rendering one chunk at a time, if we want to do this really well, right? What we'll do is, can we draw? Can we draw a thing? Something that seems kind of nice to me is like, man, can I actually navigate with the mouse here? This is going to be a challenge. If you're wondering, I'm using I have a second computer connected over the network, and I'm using its trackpad as the mouse because my native trackpad is not very functional, right? So like if this white area is the full screen, right? If this white area is the full screen, we might also want to keep, like, let's say this orange area in the middle is the active chunk, like the chunk where the player is, right? They're like up here or something, right? Hi, thank you Dindley for the follow. Emacs as an operating system wasn't, I mean, Emacs, I don't know about an operating system, but it's a very good GUI library, right? It's a very good interface library for sure. And then these are like surrounding chunks. You see them here? They're like this. They're like this. Very good. Yes. Well, I mean, I think it is good under some definition of good, right? And of course the corners also, but I'm not going to color them in. Maybe, you know, the corners count too. Got to go focus. We'll catch you later. Well, thank you, Alex DeGoofy. If you like this stuff, if you want to come back in the future, you can check out the Discord IRC. That's where we hang. We hang loose. We post about all sorts of things there, and it's also where the stream announcements are. It's yeah. Okay. So like this is, consider that this is maybe what we render to the act. Like I'm treating, when I say render, what I mean is populate one of the screen blocks with tiles, right? So the graphics abstraction that the Game Boy Advance gives us, right, is that there's a big array that we can fill with numbers, and those numbers index into a tile map, right? And then like this is shown as like the background of the screen upon which like other like sprites are drawn, right? This is bigger than the screen itself and has some capability to like scroll in different directions, right? So what I'm proposing is, what we'll do is we'll have like an active area where the player is in, right? And we will when you're in this area, let's say that this is like chunk I don't know, 3, 4 or something, right? Like, can we 3, 4, something like this, right? And then maybe this is 4, 4, right? And this is 3, 3, right? Do you see? This is 2, 4. I'm not going to write them all out, right? So if we're in this area, what we'll do is, whenever we enter this area, like we'll detect when we're walking in the boundaries. What's the bottom right? The bottom, like down here, right? This would be 4, 5, right? Something like this. The numbering scheme is kind of arbitrary, but like, again, like the chunks are all positioned in a big grid. They're next to each other. It's like Minecraft, right? It's like a chunk in Minecraft. whenever we enter a new chunk, we'll load that chunk, right? It's just on the cartridge. You're trying to get you to write them all anyway. Oh my god. Yeah, what's the bottom left now? What's the top left? What's the bottom middle? So when we enter a new chunk, we'll load this chunk. Oh, hello Taimisi, thank you for the raid, my friend. Crustacean Cry Day. What is this? Hello. Wait, hello. What is hello? Hello. Wait, is this Fish Day? We were talking about this time, I just shouted you out, so it's on CD. Welcome Raiders. We know these people. Who are they? Got Niche Penguin in here and Tamegi as well, which I think is some sort of Japanese-based pun. Is that clam chowder? Yes, we're in Boston right now, Tamegi, for PAX East, so we have to do this. Hello Raiders. How was your stream, Tiny Misi? I hope it went well. Grawl, Zelda Online got renamed to Grawl Online and rewritten in C++. Originally had certain areas of maps marked to teleport you. I see. Are clams crustaceans? I don't know about this. I'm unsure. Thematic seafood day. I guess we're all doing seafood these days. Everyone's talking about seafood all the time. Is this not safe for life for the Raiders? It's scary, if potentially scary stuff. They're mollusks? Yeah, I don't think so. Contraband king crab versus fungus-based snow crab. Fungus-based? That doesn't sound very... That sounds a little scary to me. Mollusk Monday? That's pretty good. Hello everybody. We're trying to design a game. We're trying to figure out how we're doing the video game. Arbitrary transition thing. So what I'm saying is, we're going to load this chunk in the middle. Please check out Taimisi also. Taimisi is a dear friend too. We hung out with Taimisi recently, and it was like meeting Taimisi. I don't even know what it was like. It was like meeting someone we knew our whole life. It was crazy, actually. It was like we just like. I mean, that's crazy. I mean, that's very bizarre to say, but it was just like. It was very comfortable. Like, I'm not usually comfortable around just new people, but like Taimisi is like. I don't know. Yeah, it's like instantly like, oh yeah, this is just my friend, right? Who like I know well, and like it's really odd, right? But it's good. And they do good stuff. They do programming. They they're in the surrounding area, right? You know, we have a there's a gaggle of them. There's a gaggle of them. You know the type doing programming on here, making gadgets, right? It's the crew. And you have to check this out if you haven't. I insist. Green tone shape zone. Can you make up a childhood story? Like how I was bit by a scorpion. Like how I was bit by a scorpion when I was 8 years old. Like that? Or would you mean something else about our friendship? Oh, I thought you just meant out of the blue. I guess I'm kind of like a robot in the sense that I don't have much context, right? I just assume that every message is even if they're in like the conversation, I just assume that every new message is just totally independent of all prior conversation happening. Can we change the color of the clam chowder? Maybe I could like, I don't actually have the thing set up that can, in my context window is like 200 tokens. I'm resetting my state constantly. They don't bite, they sting. Yeah, you get it. The Markov chain life. I feel like I would be much less coherent then. And Lurk Zone, how's it so far? It's kind of good. We're thinking about some stuff. We have some thoughts in play. There are some thoughts that have been placed on the playing field around Blanc. So this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna load this into the middle and then load half or a quarter of other guys, right? You see? If this is 32 by 32, we're loading the bottom half of this guy as well. And the advantage of this is that when we get to the edges, the idea is we can maybe still like, right? We're still seeing stuff. Right? 32 by 32 is more than half, like 16 by 16 is more than half of the width of the screen, right? I'm pretty sure, right? 16 times 8. 16 times, yeah, that's 128. The screen is 240 wide, which means that even at the extreme here, we are covering the entire screen. Right? And then when we move over to this one, then suddenly the yellow becomes the middle guy, and we load the appropriate guys and move things around such that the others, like this guy is now halved over where orange is now where green is. The tile, because it just seems like a good number, right? Because the largest possible tile map we can display is
is 16 by 16, and it lines up nicely in such a way, or 64 by 64 rather. And so this lines up in such a way that we can have, the goal here is to never have to do like a loading screen. We can just like smooth, like, yeah, we are doing list game jam again, Abridge. We're gonna take a crack at it once again, if possible. So we'll see if we succeed. We're 1-1 so far on these list game jams. We are kind of damning ourselves to the most unenviable hell possible with our attempted method, but we'll see. We'll see. I got confused. Yeah, so I think this is a good method, right? I've done this before for some things. I don't know. I kind of like this. Yeah, the tiles are 8 by 8. These are chunks, right? This orange rectangle, this is a chunk that you are in, right? This represents a 32 by 32 tile chunk that the player is currently inhabiting with their character, right? I assume I'm going to do this in such a way probably that the character is a single tile size, and the wall squares are also a single tile size, so like it all works out very conveniently. Okay, this is cool. So let's call this chunking.png. What's the game pitch so far? The game idea, Heirs of the Witch, is open world RPG, where by open world I don't mean that in an interesting way. I mean it in a way of there is a big randomly generated world that we randomly generate at compile time. We're going to be personalizing copies of the game. You walk around the world on tiles, kind of like how Pokemon is, like you just go tile to tile, and there are random encounters, and there is some way of battling them by navigating through menus, and that's it. That's the only promise of the game. Yeah, I mean, and the advantage, Subbrain, is we're doing it beforehand, right? Instead of procedurally generating the game as you play it, we are going to procedurally generate ROMs for the game. So your game is always the same, but it will be distinct from, which is kind of something interesting, right? I think that's kind of the interesting bit. Easy smoke, true. My smoke is insanely tough. Can the random encounters be your model in different hats? I don't know if we will have sufficient resolution to convey this, but this is perhaps on the table. I'm not going to. We won't rule this off. This is a card that is now in play. But we have much to do. Yeah, we can definitely do it. So what do we need for our state then? What do we need for our state? We need, this is stuff that's on ROM, right? On ROM, there's a big world array that is an array of chunks, and the chunks themselves are arrays of tiles, right? We're going to structure it in this kind of way, right? It's like, no, I'm totally a different guy. Yeah, I think that's really good as well. The size of, what size is the ROM region again? I think can we see? We have, I mean, there's tricks we can perform. There's like banked memory, so we can make the size much larger than it is like mapped, right? Hello, BDFGGFDGH. Thank you for the follow. Hello. I appreciate this. Where is the, can we see? It's big, right? It's big. We have more. We definitely have space, right? Again, worst comes to worst, we have to do some banked memory, guys, to handle this. But for now, I think so. In memory, right? We are going to keep 9 chunks loaded. Right, so we have some structure for what a chunk is. It's basically an array, right? A chunk is just a big array, right? A world is the big array of those, right? We have 9 chunks loaded in memory at any given time. We function to make VRAM reflect the 9 loaded chunks, right? Sorry, I keep hearing the door shaking, like I'm thinking someone's coming into this room, and it's not locked because Maud is here and she has to be able to enter and exit. So I'm like, I keep thinking that someone's gonna walk in on me, and I don't know. That's scary. That's scary stuff, my friends. I don't know about that personally. We aren't making physical copies anyway, so we don't need to worry about the cost. I mean, we may be making physical copies. If this game is cool, I will be buying cartridges and writing them and giving them out to people. The this year's convention gifts, I'm thinking, last year we did the Game Boy carts and like cigars. That was the prior convention thing. Oh, you met Clonk, you get this year. I'm thinking it's this, if we finish it, to continue the tradition from last year. And I'm also making, like, we're locked in on, we're making, I mean, I would just make custom copies for each cart, Real Nyston, right? Every cart is different, which matches the theme, I think, right? I'm doing DVDs. I'm going to do the DVDs, and the DVDs are going to include a cam rip of LCOLONQ season 1. Which is, I'm going to set up a camera on a tripod in my living room filming a large broken TV that I have. And it's going to play back like the first, like, I don't know, 10 episodes of LCOLONQ or something, and there's going to be occasional random events like the camera shaking or whatever, right? It's going to be, it will take a while. I will probably do it mostly overnight. I don't know how I'm going to handle the audio. Also, we're going to see how that works. Whether I'm going to it might be a redub. It could be a redub. We'll see. Like, and I might and I'm thinking things like, maybe we just like throw a really shittily encoded episode of Lucky Star in the middle or something, right? Like, just yeah. So that's the thing. Adult Swim like inserts. Who is in charge of animatronics? I mean, that's our effects department here. That's good. Yeah. So that's the idea, and like make like cases for it that look like that are like really sketchy. Like, I was thinking maybe like do a design for the cases, right? Like have it show like I don't know like what a bootleg would look like in this context, right? But make it look like a bootleg DVD, right? Like either have it just be like a DVD case where it's like all white, right? Just like I don't know, like an empty label that just like with it like like printed text, or do like a cover design and like, but make it all in Chinese or something, right? Like, and have like a description on the back and like screenshots from the stream, but it's all in Chinese. I think that's kind of funny, but like I don't know, I'm not sure yet. We're gonna figure something like that out. Written on the DVD with Sharpie, yeah. VCR ripped copies of TV broadcasts for the original VOD channels, yeah. How is programming going? It's going. We're at least thinking of something. We have copied some code around, and we are yeah. Colors are wrong in region 0. Yeah. So that's the plan. Wait 1 second. We have to stop sniffling. We gotta. Damn. Hello. Hi, we're back again. Hello, Devil Blanket and Crazy Stewie. I'm sorry for like leaving mid-sentence. I don't know what. We're working on it. We're working on it. Okay. We need this guy, right? I think this is like kind of simple to do, right? This is not so bad, right? We need various player attributes, right? The player is just going to be like one little struck guy that has stats, he has health, he has strength, etc., etc. Hello, Timidus. Good night, please. Thank you. And Bad Cop also, welcome in. Thank you for the resub. I'm very sorry I missed you, Bad Cop. This is I'm regretting this highly. I guess I was sick, so I probably shouldn't have gone to Godokon, but I should have. I wish I had planned for this a little bit more. Okay. I'm like I sprinted across the room, so now I'm like I'm all discombobulated. We're short of breath here. Let's see. I think this is let's just try and display a world, right? Let's see if we can successfully manage to display the world. So let's get some tiles displaying first of all. We've done this before, right? Let's make a little tile map, right? I don't know. Let's try something, right? What's our tile map going to look like here? Maybe we make it, how many possible tiles do we even want, right? We make this like I don't know, 256 by 256. That's probably something. That maybe is something. And can we go view grid settings, 32 8 by 8, right? We got a lot of tiles here, possibly. Let's get some tiles then. What if we want to have some grass? We can go a little bit. I mean, we need a palette too, right? That's the other thing. We need some sort of palette situation happening here. Do we have an existing palette that we are using for these? I guess we can probably try and pull a palette automatically from. Do we have that? I think we do have that, right? To pull a palette automatically from the sprite. That's a thing that at least seems desirable to me. Let's get some tiles here. Let's with some colors. This is good. So if we save this fellow, and we call him, can we go source upside down cake games calamari assets tiles.png. Are we able to load him? Like in the past, we've never done it properly. We've always just like hard coded a palette and then identified colors based on that palette. But I think we did build a thing to extract a palette automatically, right? I'm pretty sure. What you do, and hello John Caro. We are attempting to make video game. That's our main purpose these days, I would say. Do we have a thing? We have image.el. Here we go. That's going to be good for us. Yes, we do. We have image load PNG palette. Load an image and derive a palette automatically from path. Okay, very good. Very good. What does this guy do? If we hit him with this, and I were to say source upside down cake games calamari assets tiles.png. What is this? Okay, that's going to be a big problem for us. That's going to be a major issue for us. Does load image PNG work? Are you functional? You return nil. So that's going to be a difficulty. I think probably you're returning nil because we misspelled your path or something. What are you looking at? Boston hat? True. Hello, Dolphin Burb. How is it going, Dolphin Burb? I hope you are well. Does this demand an absolute path? It does demand an absolute path, I see. And that's going to try and print 1,000 lines of PNG data for us. If we say GBA image load PNG palette instead, this should maybe be a little bit better. Maybe. Yes, it is, because it's most of the thing is duplicated tiles. Right? Okay, so you can see here. We have a couple of guys around. We have 3 tiles. We have 0, 1, and 2. That these are 64 long. We could count them probably, but I don't really want to. All the employees in GitHub turned into hashes. Wait, what? The audio is just Japanese, switching translators each episode, or Gripo at job after layoff. So sad. Oh damn, this sucks. This is unpleasant. Damn, man, layoffs kind of suck. This is we're doing hot takes. It kind of sucks when your coworkers disappear. This is unpleasant. Okay. What is this? The cell into? Oh, this is just telling us for the whole image what the cell. We don't need that so much, right? But it did make a palette for us, right? Where the colors in the palette, it always gives us 0, 0, 0 for the background color, but the other colors in the palette are these guys. Perhaps we should make. I don't know. It's fine. I think this is good. I think this maybe allows us to successfully load an image. Can we try loading this in the same way that we load it over here? Like how does this fucker go, right? Like like we were already doing it like this. Like can we go over to here? Let's say assets here. Hello Mexico, welcome in. Hi. Let's call this image source image source tiles. Hello VG Mark D as well. Can we shut out Masica? Does it happen? Sorry, I'm not on my game today on account of the setup. It's very I'm the posture, man. I wish I had like the posture I'm contorting myself into is diabolical. Can we shout out Masica? I found the Fumo images in one of the oldest archived versions of the page and saved them real this time. Excellent. Are we floor gaming? We are hotel gaming, at least. Let's call this image tiles source. Image tiles he's desk surfing. Yes. How's it going, man? It's going pretty well. Hello, True Round. We're doing something. We're doing something today. I don't know. It's pretty good. I'm feeling the spirit of New England inside of me, mostly. I'm feeling really strong today. I feel like I could go out on the streets of Boston and I could be a real piece of work. I don't know though. I could if I wanted to. I don't really want to, but I could if I wished. If it was my desire, I could do that. Nerd, thank you for the resub, True Round. Thank you. I appreciate that. And you're not really wrong. So I won't even complain. Like a Southie thing, maybe. I don't think I'm really this so much, maybe. Can we say like this is image tiles, right? This is image this is palette tiles. It's Pizza Friday. Oh, very good. Oh, this is good. This is good stuff. This is image tiles source. We're trying to settle on some kind of sensible naming scheme. It's been soaking Friday. It's wet. Sorry to hear that. I hope you can get dry. Image tiles source. Not images tiles source. Okay, and then this guy is. We do want image tile data, and this is just K image tiles. This is good. This is very good. Can we make them all have consistent names? Can we make the nomenclature consistent, please? Thank you for the lurk, Ufanim. Welcome, Ufanim. It's good to see you, Ufanim. Okay, cool. Can we display a tile? Is it possible for us to load a tile into VRAM? Can we write memcopy? In fact, is it possible for us to produce a memcopy? Or I guess more likely can we copy the word copy function that we have used many times in the past? Can we write the word copy function in Thumb, actually, with a limited feature set on Bevy 0.16? I see. Very nice. Very nice. Okay. What do we wish to do with this fellow? The license provided this in the Tumblr post is do what you want, but do not credit me. I see. Well, I guess you'd better make sure not to then. It's you wouldn't want to violate the terms of the license. Yeah. Okay. We need to. I guess there's probably some like DMA stuff that we could do that would make this nice, but we're not going to overcomplicate things for ourselves. We're just going to go plain. We're going to go plain style on it, I think. So what does this guy do with the guy, right? With the fellow, with the sample. What do we do with him, right? Well, we add him to the symbol table, right? In the data section, we add both his palette and we add his actual image data. And then we just do we just copy him to VRAM, right? We copy him in particular to palette sprite and then VRAM sprite charblock 0. Hello, big thumbnail. Thank you for seasickness and snooze. 6214. You kind of want to like async him. Yeah, this is scarier stuff. We'll only account for this. We'll only do this kind of thing when we do. No, I think you still get put in the Bible even now. Hello, Plobby 3D. We will not prematurely consider any sort of performance optimization here. What we should do is, can we get this guy thumbing? Can he thumb a little bit on here? And are we able to call software interrupt in thumb mode? I think we can call this in ARM. This is an assembler for 32-bit ARM in Lisp. Snooze 6214. Targeting the Game Boy Advance. We are trying to game jam it up a little bit here. Hello, Mookie Sticks. And we are attempting to do it in a slightly better way than we were doing things before. That's our hope, at least. Can we get the thumb stuff open? Let's see if we are able to main loop in. Thumb has SWI. Yeah, I think it does, but the difference is that the thing is not shifted, I think, if I recall correctly. So how do we do a thumb call in the first place? How do we do that in the first place? This is a BX and we need to add 1 to the address, right? We set the low bit to 1 in the address. I think this is the case, right? Yeah, no predicate either. I think. Oh yeah, but that's just in general in Thumb. Like all the ARM guys have the predicate and all the. But I think we should have it. So let's do that. Let's see what we're doing about this. So I think at the end of main. At the end of main. What does ARM lock do? Yeah, this generate a bunch of ARM code to put the address of main loop here, right? So then if we do this, I think this should get us there. This should get us to main loop in thumb mode, right? And if we say this is a thumb top level, which maybe exists, which potentially exists, maybe it doesn't exist. Low bit to 1 is for code addresses only. No, I mean low bit to 1 is for. This is how you move to thumb mode from ARM mode, right? The low bit is always 1 in both thumb and ARM, right? Because there's a like the instructions have to be 4 byte aligned in ARM mode, and they have to be 2 byte aligned in thumb mode, right? So in ARM mode, the low like 3 bits are 0, right? And in thumb mode, the low 2 bits are 0. I think this is the case. Maybe it's 1 off. Maybe it's the low 1 bit is, yeah. I mean, it's 0. It's 1 bit and 2 bits, right? But either way, the low bit is always going to be 0, right? So adding 1, I guess, is just like a way to distinguish this. I think. Why do we not have thumb top level? Where do you live? Where is your home? Where do you Boston crab? A thing? Sleep? Crab is so tasty. It's good. It's good to have it. It's good when you have a little bit of it. Not so much though. ARM top level is here. Do we just not have him? No, we have thumb function only, which generates the header and the footer. I mean, I guess it's fine. Like, we can just do this. Cursed, lol. It's a little bit, maybe. If I say this, like, are we in hell? The Giselle, yes. At least we're not doing Giselle business. Boston cream crab, yeah. Okay, like, this is kind of fucked, but like, it's not that fucked. So we'll do top level. My taste is such that I think we have to do this. Let's grab this fellow. Let's put him. ARM code addresses end in 0, 0. Yeah, because they're aligned to 4, right? And they're aligned to 4, which means that they're a multiple of 4, which is 1, 0, 0, right? And the thumb addresses are a multiple of 2, which is 1, 0, right? So it makes sense. It makes sense. We've convinced ourselves, I think. You are thumb top level. You are thumb. You're just a little helper macro, aren't you? Can we go? Yeah, you make sense now. Okay, so this is maybe a little more believable. The problem is this ARM call thing is not doing anything good now. He's not doing anything particularly special anymore. So what do we do about that? What's the deal with that here? For now, I think let's keep software interrupting. Let's just say 0x05, which I think is the VBlank fellow. We commented this guy because this has fucked us in the past badly. And let's just like what's a thing we can do? What's a sensible function, right? What's a sensible guy? Like, let's just like ink R6 or something. I don't know. I kind of believe in that. If we go to thumb assembler, we have ink, right? You're real. You're real, I think. Yeah, you take an immediate. This is maybe you need to take one as well. Load up thumb, please. Load up my hands. Get my hands on here immediately, please. Okay. Do you generate wrong type argument number or marker p nil? That's going to put us in a bad sort of way, I would think. It's not going to be the best for us. So what's causing that? Is this it? No more registers are available. Oh, I see. We need to claim some. We got to burn some registers here. We have to lay claim to some scratch registers. Let's lay claim to the same guys that they do here. Okay. You cannot find main loop. I see. In that case, maybe we want to put main loop first. Maybe that's an idea. Do you run? You do run. Do you run? You do run. Do you run? What's failing on us here? Where are we dying? Where is our death? Where does our death lie? Write code that does one thing on ARM but another on thumb. Like a polyglot. I'm sure this is possible, but this seems kind of scary. I mean, like, again, like our code is not agnostic to this. Like, we're just gonna write the thumb code, right? Can we toggle debug on error and see where we're dying? We're dying on a division. Oh, of course, because we're loading the wrong file. We should really give a better error there. Okay, good. Okay. So our main loop, we should just be incrementing R6 every. We'll see if R6 gets clobbered somewhere, but like we should just be incrementing R6 every time. Does this work? Are we in a sensible situation here? Yeah, we should wrap this. But I think at the end of the day, like, it's fine. Like the number of times we're going to be doing SWI is probably exactly 1 here, right? I assume we're only going to be waiting for VBlank. Basically, we're not going to do anything super fancy. Can we bring this up? Can we open up? Where's our MGBA window? Okay, restart this whole guy, which is what killed the stream last time, by the way. So we're already lucky. We're already in a lucky sort of position. We've been placed in a better world. Okay, if we want to break at main, let's go there. Okay, we're at main now. All main does a couple of things. Like, we're going to branch up here. We're going to call enable interrupts. Let's jump through him until he returns. Wow, he returns. Now we load this address, and we're going to add 1 to the address, and we're going to go there. That sure looks like we're in thumb mode now. Sam MGBA Altman, yeah. We're like, this kind of has this flavor. It's saying it's picking this up as SVC5, and the next instruction is 2. So this sure looks like thumb mode to me, right? So this SVC should wait. I hope this should wait for VBlank, and then this branch looks right, and this increment to R6 looks right. So like if I step I, we're in the interrupt handler somewhere, I think, right? So all of this is all kind of funky business, right? If we break on main loop again, do we successfully continue? We do. Okay, cool. And if I look at registers, if we look at R6 is incrementing by 1 every time. You see it there? He's glowing. He's glowing golden for your viewing pleasure. Every time I continue through the loop, we increment this register by 1, right? And this is happening once per frame, right? If I yeah, hello, yeah, it's neat, right? So we have a main loop in thumb, which is pretty good. Can we do other things in thumb? Are we able to like? Can we as we established before? We want to write like we were working primarily in ARM when we did this in the past. Since then, we've written a whole thumb assembler, right? And if possible, we would like to do all of this in thumb, right? Because, excuse me, the code that we're running is on the cartridge. Why does it want Docker stuff? I don't think it wants Docker. Oh, it wants Docker. If you're trying to build this, it wants Docker stuff because it tries to grab it uses a Nix flake that tries to grab a GBA tool chain, for like dev kit arm or something out of a Docker container for that. It's kind of scuffed. I think I might have that like yeah, it's for testing reason, like it's for the thing that like runs the assembler and like compares the output. There's probably a better way to do this. I don't even know if I need this at all actually at this point. So like, I don't know. You can safely comment it out because it's not for anything functional in any case, right? Sleep time for me. Good night, Remblanc. Thank you. When you pay a business that claims to do a thing to do the thing it claims to do, are they not supposed to do the thing you paid for? I mean, it probably depends on your rights and guarantees, Netrunner VT, or something like this. I mean, supposed is a powerful thing, right? For a copy of gas. I mean, it's not for gas, like it's for yeah, it probably is overkill, right? What am I doing there actually? Can we see? What are we doing on this? I don't know why I decided to pull in devkit arm versus just pulling in like the normal assembler. I was maybe testing stuff more with devkit arm back in the thing. You know what it is? I probably copied this from another repo where I needed devkit arm, and I just like wanted, because like really like you can just install like the usual cross compiler like arm like the arm gas with this, right? Spit out a flat binary. So if it spits out a Game Boy Advance ROM, snooze 6214. Like it spits out a binary file that is loadable by a Game Boy Advance emulator, or presumably actual hardware for a Game Boy Advance if we put it on a cartridge. This is his shape. But I don't know. Really, I think like you don't need to run this flake at all, actually. Like there's nothing, all this is doing is pulling in the emulator and the thing, right? And like, so this is entirely unnecessary. And I think the thing that actually runs the, like, where's the assembler, right? Like, as long as you have arm none EABI AS on your path and arm none EABI obcopy, then the testing thing will work. But the testing thing, like, you can just turn that off too. So like, I think you're yeah. There's really no dependencies. It should just be basically pure eLisp code. Again, I feel guilty that someone else other than me is trying to run this terrible beast, but like, yeah. Okay, we have that then. Are we able to read and write some variables in thumb? I know, like, we have support for this in ARM. Can we do it in thumb though? Like this ARM get32 thing. This is like a helper guy. He is a helper friend. And I mean, really, even more than this ARM call guy is something we need to contend with a little bit, right? Like, we would like to be able to call functions in thumb, right? Does thumb do something fancy there? Is there? I don't recall actually. Is there just a call? Is there a guy just named call? No, it is still like BL, right? Oh, and here we have the multi-part BL. Ah, yes. We have the double. They call him the double. Very good. So this will give us a good opportunity to use this fellow, right? So where's the GL? Yeah, true. That's more of a dynasty scan situation, less of a, I don't know. We have a can we look at this? Okay, so what are these guys? BL is very weird on thumb. Can we look at the docs for him? Get him up here. Get him up here, please. Get the documents. Please bring up the documents. Where's the guy? Where's the guy? The thumb instruction set? Where is he? Instruction set overview, branch instructions. We're gonna want that. Okay. Where is he? We need BL, which is subroutine call to function, and BL is unique in that he is multiple instructions. Oh, do they have it in the alphabetical list? Did they skip past it immediately? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Fujo thumb. GDB used to get confused when you landed halfway through an instruction like that. Yeah, it probably does. I mean, the thing is, there's kind of two ways to interpret it. You can interpret it as like one long instruction, which I think is really messy because like every other instruction is 16 bits, right? So having just like one 32-bit instruction is really whack. So it like makes more sense to think of it as two halves, right? And I think they actually give both halves of it like semantics, right? Wrong type argument window. Okay, can we turn off debug on error? Hello, Kedim Coder. Welcome in. Where's bring up BL. Get computer. Conjure BL. Bring up BL fast. Okay, here it is. Branch with link instruction provides an unconditional subroutine call. The return from subroutine is achieved. Okay, that's the standard business, right? You put the return address, right? You like this jumps to an address and puts the return address in LR, right? Thumb subroutine calls are made using a 2-instruction sequence. The first instruction, where h equals 0 or BL0, sign extends the value of the offset, shifts the result left by 12 bits, adds the value of the PC, and stores the result in LR. The second instruction shifts the value of the 11 bits of the offset left by 1 bit, adds the value of LR that was calculated by the first instruction, stores the result in the PC, places the address of the instruction after the second BL in LR. Okay. Okay, what is this sorcery language? Hello, Tref1. This is ARM assembly, baby. Okay, so this is hellish. Really, the difficulty here is we need to calculate what these offsets are. Normally, if you're working in a normal workflow, you would just type BL and then a symbol. Friend can't make music. Yeah, the music is broken entirely because I don't have the Rust Muzak installed on this machine, I think. Because this machine is... we're kind of going junkyard robots today a little bit. We're in the junkyard a little to some degree. So this is a matter of we need to determine what these offsets actually are, and we don't get to cheat like we normally would. We have to play by the rules. BL assemble, yeah. So this is a Okay, what does this actually look like? It's not like you're streaming from your literal phone. Yes, this is fair as well. Brunch, you like brunches and eggs benedicts? This is good too. Chargo install will succeed. I mean, sure, it probably would. It probably would, but I don't want to deal with it. Hello pro teapot. Okay. This is a relative jump. Can we think about what's going on here, right? So when h equals 0, the first instruction, all it's doing is like computing like an intermediate value, right? The reason it's split into 2 instructions is to give you a greater range of offsets, clearly, right? Because if you only had 11 bits, right, how much could you possibly address? It's like, what is 11, right? Like 10 bits stores up to 1024. 11 is 2048. Assume instructions are word 2-byte aligned, right? You can get another bit in there. You're shifting it over, right? You only get plus or minus 4096 bytes, right? Which is not very far, right? Whereas with this, with this, you get 2 to the 23, right? Because you get this thing shifted left by 12 bits, and then this shifted left by 1 bit. The reason why this is by 12 bits and this is by 1 bit instead of by 11 and by 0 is because of that alignment thing, right? Because you know instructions are all aligned, right? Which means that the low bit is 0, which means that you don't need to waste half of your, you can double the amount of things you can address by just not worrying about that low bit, right? You just treat it as like, oh, it's all shifted over by 1. Okay. But so this lets us get a 23-bit offset, right? And does that make sense given that, like, what is 2 to the 23? That's a little over 8 million, right? So they say plus or minus 4 megabytes, right? So that makes sense, right? There's four of them are going to be positive, and this is sign extended again. So we have that makes sense. It all makes sense here. So really, what do we need to put? What do we need to actually put in these offsets? Well, assuming we have a symbol that lives at a certain address, right? Assuming we have such a symbol, we can compute its offset from, the offset's going to be kind of weird because, like, when we're actually assembling these instructions, we need to insert the offset from, like, the next guy. No, it's from the first guy. Oh man, we're in off by 1 hell. Like there's no, do we copy? No, code is all on the ROM. There's not enough RAM on the device. Like you can run code from RAM, right? But like, and there are reasons to do so, but like our thing is run directly from ROM. Like the program counter is pointing at this, which is why we want thumb, because the bus width on the cartridge is even though the word size is 32 bits, the bus width is only 16 bits, right? So the instructions only being 16 bits long makes it so that we can read an instruction in a single read, which is presumably good for performance. Okay, let's figure this fucker out. So first of all, where are we generating? We worship the sun god, Ram. Yeah, does help accept BL. Yeah, so BL, I think getting this guy figured out, learning the mysteries of BL, that's gonna be our main task today. How do you run code from ROM? So Big Game Mikey, it's very different from like what you might think of how a personal computer is, right? So on a personal computer, you have all these, you have higher level abstractions, right? You have managed memory, you have an MMU, you have virtual memory, you have a disk, right? On this machine, the Game Boy Advance and the Game Boy and the NES and the SNES, these cartridge machines, they work in a much simpler way, right? The cartridge is basically just like an addition. It's just a chip, right? The way it works is the console maps a certain region of memory addresses directly to the cartridge, right? Yeah, nobody makes those preparations, right? So like the way you access the hardware on like an NES, for example, or a Game Boy is like you just read from a given memory address or write to a given memory address, right? They use this for like actually like for interacting with hardware too, right? Like if you want to actually like if you want to read from the controller, if you want to read whether like the A button is pressed, like there's just a memory address that contains that data, right? And it's not like real memory in the sense that it's like backed by like flash or by whatever, right? Backed by like DDR4 or something, right? Like it's memory. It's just the console has mapped some byte to that address, right? It's kind of false in a sense. The cartridge is like this, right? The cartridge is there's a region of memory where if you read from this, you're reading from the cartridge. It's slightly more complex because cartridges will often like you can just put the cartridge is just a chip, right? You can put whatever hardware you want on a cartridge, assuming that it like it's getting enough power to do it, right? So like cartridges, like, you only have so much address space of your memory. Like here, our addresses are only 32 bits long, right? So you only have so much space for that. If you want to have like a really big game that has like a lot of data, a lot of big RPG with a lot of dialogue and stuff, what they did was they made cartridges that have banked memory. And what that means is, instead of only having the amount of memory that would fit inside of this address range, right, they have some multiple of that size, and you can change like kind of which memory is accessible at those addresses by writing to one of those addresses, right? By like, you can, because the card, it's like this, right? So it's not, you can do like a write, but it's not a real write. It's just like control the hardware and to switch what bank you're looking at. It's a very different model. Yeah, it's multi-CD games that they're all there, right? And you could of course maybe you can be switching these banks very rapidly potentially depending on the hardware. Have a whole ass CPU on the cart. Yeah. Like you can do really crazy shit with cartridges. It's kind of a shame that we're not doing I don't know. Like I feel kind of very envious of the cartridge as a distribution method, right? Compared to like a disc or a little SD card, basically what we have now, right? Like a cartridge, you can just like make hardware. Right, you can just be like, yeah, I'm doing whatever the fuck I want. I'm like the only thing more versatile is like arcade machines, which are also fucking awesome because it's just like you just make a device. That for Star Fox, want a cart that ejects itself violently when you die in the game. Yeah, and I don't know, so it's cool. It's very cool stuff. So I hope that answers your question. I guess I don't know. We kind of went on a little bit of a ramble there, but like that's it's just very different, right? It's everything is accessed just by memory reads and writes, right? But what those reads and writes are backed by physically can differ, right? This depends on, this is how the console is set up. Okay. Self-destructive carts is kind of a crazy idea. Like, what are we doing with these? Like, we're just like, I think we're just straight up putting the offset in. Yeah, we are. I was lazy. Past me was mad lazy. Cartridge and the Game Boy share the same address space. I mean, yes, right? So like the way it works is like, if you do, hello, welcome back. Hi. Are you good? Are you fine? What's up? Are you wet? You get rained on?
Yeah.
You get mad rained on?
This doesn't work anymore.
It doesn't work? It's not water? Oh, you are soaked. Damn.
It's like I took a shower.
Yeah. E-fuses are a thing. Yeah, and then the Nintendo Switch, it's not on the cartridge, but like, doesn't the Nintendo Switch like burn a fuse on firmware update? To prevent it from like rolling back the firmware. Right, you only get 10 lives before it's over. I think this is the case. Like, there's a thing when you update your, like, whenever they roll out an update on the Switch, right, like there is a physical thing that is destroyed, like inside of the console. Sucker pinch on you. Yeah, this is good. Putting it. Yeah, we have seen this fellow. I don't know exactly how it works. I don't either, but
right now,
I mean, I'm fine.
don't you want a hug?
I'm not worried about it. It's just rain.
Soaking wet.
It's just rain. I hope you are fine.
We had a great time.
You had a great time?
Yes.
I'm glad.
We were very sorry to not have you.
Well, it's fine. I've been having fun too.
That's
I've been
so
having
nice.
we've been having a little bit of fun here, haven't we?
That's
It's been
so nice.
I don't know. I don't know.
Your friend of 3 years couldn't see you for the first time.
Well,
you could have taken a break.
Well, no.
You could have left it on like.
No, I think you're. I don't know.
On what?
I don't know.
On what?
I don't know. Hello, Ezio01. We gotta lock in though. We gotta lock in a little bit. Okay.
We might go to the pool.
Please do if you are interested in that. Okay. So, how do we handle branches in general? How do we? The stream even went down, giving you an excuse. Yeah, I think they were already long gone. Actively locking out as we speak. Yeah, it exploded.
Wait, do I get to boost again?
No, it didn't. It wasn't a boost. It wasn't a double boost. It wasn't a double booster. It was a single booster today. Okay, we got. Okay, I think the way we're handling branches is like. Hopefully she won't drown in the pool. I hope so too. I hope she. I mean, if she was, she almost got washed away by the rain here. So I think it's probably likely she'll make it. We just need to handle these separately then, right? I think it's fine. Like, and fuck. How do we handle this in general? How do we inject the bastard? How is the bastard injected? What is the bastard injection formula? Where is like the where does he live? There's something somewhere around here that is taking. Is it in code gen? Is this where you live? No, that does like local labels things and does like, no, it's not you. It's not him. Is it Linker? Oh, Linker sounds promising to me. Okay. Linker seems real good. What's Linker up to? Does he do He seems like the right kind of guy. Replace all keywords by looking up relative addresses. We assume that this instruction is at word in... Yeah, I see. Okay. So really what we need to do is we need to build a guy that takes these... Like, we need to change our assembler for this instruction to, instead of just being like, okay, you need to give us this offset value, we're going to take this offset. We're going to take this offset and then do something with it, right? The problem with this is... Now they're two different spots, right? Like they're like, it's two instructions, right? So, and I think the offset that we want to use is well, we'll see what we get. I think honestly this is a good objective today. I hadn't realized we had no infrastructure for actually doing an arm, like a thumb call, and this is like kind of cool. So let's think about this. Let's go back to calamari. Let's make update. Let's kill update a little bit. And let's make update a thing that just does this inc R6. Right? I think that's kind of good. And we're gonna make update a thumb function instead of an arm function, right? And what we would like to do then is, inside of main loop, we would like to insert a call to update, right? That's our play, right? What does arm call do in arm helpers? Arm call, right? Arm call. We generate arm constant, which is kind of fucked. We want BL or BLX. I don't think there is. Can we look at the guy? Is BLX even a guy that I don't think this is a guy. I may be thinking of. I mean, the nomenclature for the mnemonics is kind of like, you know, this can be awkward sometimes. I don't think for thumb this is a fellow. Is this a guy for arm? I don't think so either. At least, again, I might be using different mnemonics than they are. I think for us, like we want two different. We want the multi-part thumb BL guy. It could be also a newer version, real nice soon. We are on a pretty old version of arm. We're like living in ancient times. So like this could also explain the thing. Where is Yeah, I'm just gonna be ranting in here. Sorry, I'm in here screaming. I'm in here screaming. I'm down here screaming most of the day.
Wait, do we want?
Good night, Piet. Do we want boys love or boys love X? I think we want. I don't
Voices
know.
probably do love X.
They do they? Hello, hello. Good night, Piet, and also Snooze 6214. Too silly to be a real thing. Like, what was this even? Like BX usually means BX is just branched to a register. I mean, that it does kind of potentially make sense, right? What it would mean is I assume it would mean branch to this thing in this register and also put the return address in LR, which is kind of good, right? That's like what you would want to call a function pointer, right? Branch and exchange. Yeah, that's what BX is. Bacon, lettuce, and something else. Yeah. We are trying to branch with link at the moment. But actually BLX would solve our problem if we had something like that, because it would make all this offset stuff be much easier, because presumably we could just like put an absolute address in a register and then do the thing. So yeah. Okay. This is kind of awkward because it doesn't like this ARM call doesn't work nicely with okay. How do we do it? How do we go about the thing? Let's first all just like look at the code that we are generating. Let's see what we're getting right now. Best to eat some clam chowder when you're in the land of it. Hello, PT. I don't know if I will. I might have to now that we've had all this discussion about it. Now that we're talking about it all the time, we might just need to. If we were to say something like BL0 updates and then BL1 update, this is what a call is supposed to look like, kind of like this. Of course, this update is going to be replaced by the wrong variable. The wrong trousers are getting in there, right? I don't know why that ran. That's kind of concerning and troubling. I don't know if I like that. Can we look at this? What are the symbols looking like here? Oh, just like this, right? And I guess before we link the thing, what is that? Why is it so odd? Oh, I guess it's just going to produce BL0 and BL1 instructions that are fucked, right? Can we see that somehow? I mean, let's just see what it. Let's see what I mean. I would like to actually see what it's producing. Let's go to thumb. So when this thing is actually assembled, we can print out maybe what it's actually getting, right? Like where's branch link, right? Let's see. Let's say print BLH offset. This is different than the trampolines. This is related to Game Boy Advance PC. We're back on the fucking grind. Also, can we shout out Trap Exit? Trap Exit was here. I think I might have overlooked Trap Exit in the hubbub surrounding the mod return, but Trap Exit extremely cool and knowledgeable about this stuff for sure. Can we I still am here. Yes, of course. I didn't mean to imply that you weren't, but I just yeah. Okay, does this do anything? I don't know, like why are we not even emitting that instruction? What's the deal with that? BLX to call ARM routines from thumb code. I mean, we're trying to call a thumb routine from thumb code right here. This is our purpose. Okay, there it goes. Is that not running when I run this? It's very strange. Very strange. Okay, here we go. We're getting 7 and 6. So these are relative. And that makes sense, right? Because we're trying to jump from main loop to, for example, update, right? So I guess that these guys are. It's probably giving us an offset in. Man, this is so screwed. We have to like fix the whole way our symbol replacement guy is working for what do you call it? for thumb, I think. Maybe not. Maybe he does work. Maybe can we go back to the linker? Where's the thing that actually replaces the guy? We say symtab lookup relative. Does this take into account the thing? What does he do? What does he do? Or I guess do they take the same format for this? There's something strange going on here, computer. I don't know what it is. I think what's happened is we've kind of been handling addresses in like a weird, we've kind of just been like brute forcing them in a bunch of, like, for example, this arm call thing, right? This kind of just like, this is just like looking this guy up, but this is sort of broken, I think, because like it makes it very dependent on the order of the symbol table calls, right? Like it makes it like if the enable interrupt initialization in the symbol table was placed after this, this will fail, right? But really we want something that's like later binding. We want something that's like we want to be able to call this with any address and have the linker like put them together, which does work, but I think we've been like kind of skipping that a little bit. We've been relying on other things, and it's kind of been messing us up a little. Okay. So this is always dividing by 4. So this is giving us a 32-bit word offset relative, which is why this is 7 and 6, because it's presumably the size of this main is like 7 or 6 words, which maybe makes sense. Like this is probably like 5 words or something, 6, 7. That kind of makes sense to me, maybe. And there's another one. Like I don't know. I kind of don't hate that. And I guess this is 1 word collective. I don't know. It's kind of weird. So like how is I mean, let's think of some things. First of all, like I mean, this BX needs to be this way, but this is an absolute address. The way our whole like linker works is kind of fucked up, right? Because our linker kind of just like assumes that a keyword always means one thing, right? We're assuming that a keyword always means load this absolute address or load this relative address. Always just like load this offset to this other thing. When really like it can mean a lot of things. It's a lot more contextual, right? Like if we were just like doing like I don't know. Wasn't the same last time I was there. Yeah, it is a kind of a nice city. I like it a fair bit. It's I have not spent terribly much time there other than like just visiting, but it's a good spot. It's I like how like I don't know. It's just good. It's just good. It has a good vibe to it. Its streets are dog poop. Yeah, the driving seems horrible. That's one element for sure. Okay. Maybe we can make this guy Let's try and do this in a separate way. Let's go to arm helpers. Let's try and make thumb call. I think that's sensible. And what does thumb call look like? Later, alligator. Thank you, Heirs of the Witch. Please rest well. City planners took a musket to the left lobe when they put down their horse trails. Then 100 years later, their descendants did the same for automobile paths. Yeah, about Boston. Boston mostly. Okay, these are the same registers that we want, right? A lot of this is going to be the same stuff. This is kind of like, I don't know. Let's just like not do the arguments thing for now. Maybe we should. Do we not know about thumb? Do we not have a thumb reg? Thumb assemble reg? Do we not have you? Huh. Very cool. Very cool. I guess let's make him too. Arm assembler. Arm reg. Let's make thumb reg also. thumb reg, which is just the same as this, but we cut off a bunch of them. We cut off a bunch of them. Let's, okay, that's fine. That's fine. Similarly, if we have an integer, we probably want to say emit. I think we can just say better stuff than this. Do we have a guy that's like, we have this like literal pool abstraction, right? Man, we've gotten so, we have so much shit. there's so much shit. It's kind of unbelievable how much layers of thing we have built up. How many the layers and layers and layers. I'm trying. Yes. Oh yes. This. So. Oh sorry. I'm just not seeing the error. There's like a whitelist that we need to add you to. One moment. Big thumbnail. I should probably make that error more visible because it's in like this event log thing now that's hard to see. It should work for you now. That you were doing it the right way. That'll work. Okay, this const thing, right? This guy should just like put this guy in the literal pool, right? And we should build this guy on top of him. Right, this is just load this, right? I think I would kind of like to do a similar thing in thumb. We go to thumbhelpers.el. Let's do, yeah, we need a sound alert for this. Oh my god, we can layer it even further. This we can just say emit. We can just say const this constant, right? This is kind of nice and easy. And this can just be thumb constant, right? I think that's kind of believable. Let's call this UGBA thumb constant thumb adder. Okay. That's not bad, maybe. And all of this is just to populate arguments. Hello, blessed up kid. Welcome in. We are kind of vibing out Boston style, you would say. And this just puts the symbol. Okay, so this is fucked up. This guy's evil. This guy's screwed up and evil. He's screwed up and evil in ways that it's hard to even comprehend. I think maybe the way to do this is, maybe we want to have like a. I see. Okay, you're good. You're good. Hi. Hello. Hello.
Can I turn on a light for
Makes me think of the freaky thumb henchman.
Light?
Sure. I turn it off probably.
Can I turn on the one?
No, I'm fine. I'm fine working in total darkness. I'm fine being in total darkness, I think. So that's fine. That's fine by me. That's fine by me, certainly. Damn, this stream's crazy. The vibes are insane. The vibes today are insane, I'm thinking, actually. I don't know. I try and avoid saying vibes, but like the vibes are diabolical. I don't know. They're diabolical. No, it's not in a bad way. It's in a good way. Vibe coding. No, this is horrendous shit. This is slightly horrendous. No matter the particular mode. I'm glad you think so. I mean, I think that's kind of it's part and parcel, I would say. Diabolical is the new ostensibly. We've been saying diabolical a whole lot. Yeah. Wife walks in, comments on vibes being diabolical. Yeah. Yeah, kind of true. Kind of true, maybe. Okay. I think we got to go this sort of style on it. Let's think how it's got to be. How's it got to be on this? This whole thing is just kind of fundamentally a little broken, but we're gonna they're ostensibly diabolical. Yeah. We need a BL0 and a BL1 here. How is that going to work for us? We can walk to the ice machine to give mod a minute. I mean, we could We could, but I think I don't know. They're gonna go to the pool. I think they're on the way to swim. What? I don't need anything. They're just talking to me. Broken is probably full of chowder. Hello, Glam Shatterskull. Welcome. So I gotta think of the best way to do this. Yeah, it's true. Hello. Yeah. Hello. Hi. Sorry. I don't know why I'm so weird today. It's just I'm being a little. Something in Boston has affected me. It's caused me to change. It's causing me to change in all sorts of ways that I'm not really too sure about. A spiral is a demonstration. I really don't think I'm ADHD. It's not my. I don't know. It's not my spice. It's not my. The mic is different because I'm in a hotel room. Blessed up kid. It's probably worse. I can see it peaking. I can literally observe it peaking. I'm going to listen to this afterward, and it's going to be amusing, I think. It's going to be edifying, maybe, but definitely entertaining. You were sick and traveled across the country. Yeah, it's probably that. But I don't know. It's kind of it's pieces of the puzzle. We're figuring it out. Why is this inside of? Very interesting. Very interesting. Why are we saying... What is the point of it? What is the point of it? You're in Boston, learn how to park. Yeah, yes, something like this. You're still in medicality mode. Yes, still a little bit. We are still a little bit for sure. Hello, Tilted Over and Goose Poppy. Yes, good afternoon. Good afternoon. Okay, so I'm thinking... I think the way we want to do this, in fact, is slightly different. I think the way we want to do it is we want to go into code gen and we want to add one of these pseudo instruction guys, which is probably the way in general to do this late binding kind of thing, right? Let's add one of these pseudo instruction guys called call, right? And inside of call, hello Mario Lopex 8, thank you for the follow, welcome. Seen in Two Towers, where Saruman is growing orcs. It's I see. If we say CL case tie, and we case this is we're casing on arm or thumb, right? Let's say for now error if we're in arm, unsupported call on arm. For now, we will be lazy. We will choose to be lazy at present. On thumb, however, we will have something else to say about the matter. Also on T, excuse me. On anything else, we'll say unknown assembly type. Unknown assembly type. Whatever the type was, sure. But if we try and do a call, the palm, yeah. This is sort of in your pocket, probably. I don't know. The Palm Pilot or something. I don't know. Okay. This guy. Hello, JP Brioni. Also, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. This guy, we gotta produce some instructions. That's our objective. We need to produce a couple of instructions, and our instructions need to stem from the fact that, I mean, this is easy now. I think from this point, it's probably easy. So let's say let offset the offset that is given. The offset that is given to us is how do we get him? Is it just cat or ints? Yeah, it's just gonna be cat or ints. This offset we need to morph into two halves, right? I think this is an offset. So what this is we write something like, I don't know. We write something like call and then function like this, right? This function is going to get replaced with the relative, like the offset of that function from the current instruction address. And that offset is not in bytes. It is in words. It's in words, right? At least for now, it is in words. As I think most of the relative offsets here are. So we need to extract things from this in order to produce the appropriate result. So in particular, there's two guys, right? There's the high guy and there's the low guy, right? So we kind of have to do what they describe here, but backwards, right? That's the thing. That the yes guy and the no guy. Yeah, true. Something like this. So the true guy, the false guy. I mean, really, we just need to extract a bunch of bits from this. Because I'm pumping at the gym, huge. And since this is already a word count, I mean, it's already kind of we can get the byte offset by just multiplying by 4, right? I guess this also kind of assumes that all ARM functions are also 4-byte aligned, which is, or otherwise it's like, I don't know. We're gonna see. All this stuff is kind of fucked. Let's call this off bytes is times catter ints 4, right? Okay. So what do we do from there, right? I think probably the high bits, we're assuming, I mean, the low 2 bits are going to be 0 in this in any case, right? We can just, like, I don't know, like this is 23 bits total. We can just, like, rip bits out of this then, right? We can just rip bit 1 through bit 12 and then bit 13 through 23, right? I think a mediocre day if I'm able to clear off the coffee table for folding, and indeed today's badness is bounded. I see. What is the folding at play here? Is this folding of laundry? I'm glad. Or is this folding of something else? Is it folding of origami, or is it folding of Friday's laundry? I see. Okay. So let's just do this, I guess. So, like, if we say low, right? What does low look like here? Low looks like and we have to make sure that we handle this properly with respect to signedness too. Well, it looks like log and off bytes -1. We'll do ASH, right? Because we probably want to be arithmetically shifting here. This is a callback to last time, right? We're okay, and then 11, right? I'm not gonna bother. There's probably a nice little hex guy we could do for this. I mean, there certainly is, but like we're gonna write out 11 ones just because we're cool like that. And then high is the same thing. Instead of shifting by -1, we're going to shift by 11 more. So we're going to say -12. I think this is maybe the right thing. Maybe we're going to have to keep thinking about it. We're going to have to keep thinking if we're getting the right juice here. But like, I think it's maybe, I kind of believe it. And then where else can we go? So once we have these guys, BL, or depending on the low bit of the target address, not here. No, this is sort of a different thing, right? If we were trying to support ARM, like switches between ARM and thumb with this, we would have to care. But in general, you can't really, like, this is not our intention, right? I don't know. I don't even know about the BLX instruction. Like, this is not even a mnemonic that I know, that my assembler knows about. Maybe I'm calling it something else, but I don't even have this. I don't know. And beyond this, like, I think BLX what BX does is it just like it means read an absolute address from a register, right? I think this is his meaning. So I don't know. Like what we're trying to do here is we're just trying to translate something that says call and then a symbol into the appropriate 2 instruction sequence of thumb BLs, right? There's like this 2 instruction thing. So in order basically, and they do it this way basically to get extra immediate space, right? Because otherwise, like, you wouldn't have very much space to have an offset, right? So they do it across 2 instructions in order to, and since this is kind of weird, we have to do this in a weird way, right? We have to handle our existing offset in sort of a strange guy way. Okay, so here, what are we doing? We're generating 2 instructions. The first one is BL0, and that should be high, right? And the next one is BL1, and that should be low. I think that's good. Maybe. We'll see. So we can look at what code this generates. If we go over to calamari.el again, if we replace all of this with just call update, we run this. Wrong number or marker p update. Why are we dead there? Is this happening earlier than we expect it to happen? Is that possible? If we move update above, that's sort of unpleasant either way. We should probably make that happen later if it's not doing that right now. No, it doesn't. Okay. What does call do? Oh, yes, this is painful. This is incredible pain. This is incredible pain. So this is happening first. So where are these guys replaced? They're replaced in CodeGen replace sudo, right? CodeGen replace sudo. Where does he happen? He happens in CodeGen extract. Are we calling this all over the place? We are. We're calling this in every top level. I see. Somewhat unpleasant, isn't it? We would like to do this later, for sure, right? The problem is we can't. This is a kind of a persistent theme throughout this whole thing. Like, there's like when you do things, when you resolve addresses, for example, when you place a symbol, when you determine where something lives. This is like a constant sort of point of contention, right? It's tricky. So, we really want this call to happen almost as late as possible, right? Ideally what we would want is the keyword to be replaced first, and then to replace this pseudo instruction. The problem with that is then we don't know the size. The problem then is we don't know the size of the symbol, and then we don't know where to place the yuck. It's kind of aggravating. Well, I guess worst comes to worst, let's just enforce this condition, right? Let's rip this out of here. Let's go back over to thumb helpers. Let's put some of this stuff over here. Sure, that seems fine to me. And let's emit this kind of thing instead. UGBA emit both of these fellows. Both of these guys. And instead of saying cat or ints here, we're gonna look up the address of the function. Right? Let's just say, I don't know. Symtab entry adder. We want the offset though. Man, this is so screwed up. The whole thing, this is so screwed. It's so screwed. Man. I don't even know how we have to majorly move shit around to make this work. Majorly move shit around. Without any chowder power to do, yeah, exactly. I don't know. Where do we move him? How do we reconfigure his status? I don't like really what we want to happen is we want this call thing to only happen once we have already replaced his operand with the appropriate like in the problem in general is the handling of relative offsets, of like relative addressing, right? Relative addressing is really hard, right? Because in order to do relative addressing properly, you need to know where you are, right? So if you're trying to generate an instruction that's like, hey, do a relative jump to this other location, right? You might like even know where the other location is, but it's tricky to know where you are, right? So the way we're handling this right now is by doing it as like kind of as late as possible, right? We just like leave these keywords in the assembly, and then like very late in the game, we turn them into once we've placed all of the symbols, we turn them into a number, right? Once we know the addresses of all the symbols. So we need to know the address of I guess the only place we can put this is inside of the fucker. We can only put it inside this is ARM assembly. This is indeed ARM assembly. It's ARM assembly with our custom assembler, right? These are woes related to our assembler, right? Excuse me, right? They're not woes related to writing ARM assembly. They're woes related to our own ARM assembler being somewhat insufficient, right? So because we kind of have our own linker as well, right? So this is really like a linker, like the boundary between our linker and our assembler being somewhat befuddled, I guess is maybe the way to put it. Let's put this stuff in. Needs to support variable length instructions. Well, I really would prefer not to do that because it's like we had to do that for the Z80, right? But it's a big advantage to not have to do this, right? Because the ARM does not have variable length instructions, right? Like, so it's I think what we'll do is let's add slightly more logic to the thing that actually assembles the opcodes themselves in this branch link guy, right? This fellow over here. So let's say this can be on offset. This can be on this here, right? We can compute low and high. And instead of doing all of this nonsense, right? This can be like if H low, otherwise high. I don't know why I'm writing else. Maybe something like this a little bit. Something a little bit like this. The problem is they're going to get a different offset because they're at different positions. So I guess worst comes to worst, they're always going to be we can assume that they're always next to each other, maybe. So we can just like subtract one in the high. You know, we can work on this. We can make it happen. This will at least let us assemble the code. Let's delete this whole thing. This is irrelevant. Let's go to calamari, run this, cannot find symbol call. We don't need to do that anymore. Instead, we're going back to this BL0, BL1. Run the whole thing. Okay, it generates code. Very, very cool. Let's go back over to good. Let's restart good, and let's break at main loop. Okay. Let's continue. Let's look at where we are, right? So we're being told that the next instruction, this is GDB This is GDB rendering this in a funny way. Because we are in ARM code. We are being told that there is a single BL instruction. We are in the Lisp GBA mines today, Liquid Cake 1. Thank you. Welcome in. We're in Boston, and the game jam has started again, and I'm like, I need a traveling project. So we are going to make a concerted effort to make a little video game for the GBA. And I've sort of temporarily shelved my compiler ambitions because I mean, while they have made a lot of progress, I think it's going to be easier just to write this in assembly. So we are fucking with the assembler once more. I hope you're well, Cake. How are you doing? Must go play with the man of beans. Will enjoy. Thank you. I don't know what this thank you. I just like him, like, to anything. I'm just like, yeah, true. I need to go on a magical quest to acquire the salad fork or something. Like real. Yeah, real, probably. Okay. Pretty acceptably. I hope you've improved fully. Also, I am feeling largely better. Okay, so this is going to 10F0, which is not the correct address, if you had not noticed. The correct address for us probably is 10F8, I think. At least accordingly, that seems right to me. Because this stuff in here, this is like random ARM code. I think like, but it's funny that it renders it this way. Like, you'll notice, like, this is D4, this is D8, which means it's rendering those two instructions as this one, which is funny. So, like, what is the actual address of the fucker? What is his address? He is update, right? If we insert the address of update, it's F8, which means we are off by 8. We are off by 8. Why are we off by 8? Of course, we could try and fix this by just like, haha, we add 8. That doesn't seem like the right thing to me. It's very possible that we're off by...
Hi.
Hello. What's up? Hey, what's up?
Hi.
Hey.
We're gonna go to the...
Enjoy. Hey, enjoy it.
You're gonna wear your wet... Those are soaking.
Okay, well, please enjoy. I'm gonna stay here and do my little thing.
When I get back, what can I help with? Can I
don't
draw
think
little thingies?
I don't know. I think we're good.
Make sound effects.
We can
like
work
fish going.
I think we're not. Hello, hi. The people are saying hello.
Hi.
Have you found any new bugs? I mean, we have found bugs today. We are fixing bugs right now. In fact, we are. I mean, it's not even bugs so far as design flaws. Out chatting her. Yes. Hello. Hi. We're making bugs. We're making new ones here. We're rolling out new bugs every day.
Do you want to take a break before we?
No, I'm really good.
Alrighty. I'm
really fine, I think. Hello. Bye. Draw fish. I'm sure she will draw many fish, actually, for real. I'm somewhat committed to, like, I'm gonna probably do this like the whole strip. Okay, we need to find out what the offset actually is. Can we print offset? Let's say, can we see what's going on here? Like, what's these numbers? Show me the numbers. Bring up the numbers, please. Show me the numbers and also the letters, if possible. Go back to calamari. Discord continuation, perhaps. We'll see. I probably will go to the con a little bit tomorrow, and I wanna like. There's some people in town who I maybe wanna meet up with, but yeah, I am somewhat committed to, like, we're going to get this done, right? For jam purposes. So what is, like, Calamari Damacy is like whole.io. This D4, what is this, what is our intended target address, this F8? What is the actual distance? What is the actual distance like here? Why do you not? Can you go, please? Go. You're 36. This guy's got 36 on here. He is 36. 36 bytes, right? So funnily enough, the thing that it's giving us is not that. It's like whole.io. Yeah, it's kind of like whole.io a little bit, at least. It's not like, I don't understand where this 6 and this 7 is coming from. It should be much small. I mean, I guess like these 36 divided by 4 is 9. Right? Sorry. This is 9, right? So like why would he be where's our linker? Where do we actually do this? Oh, we subtract 2. Okay, so that's why. I guess that makes some kind of sense. I don't This whole thing is very odd. It's very, very odd. Maybe we just need to not be doing that subtraction by 2. Maybe that's not something that's I don't know if this is really a like in situations like this, you get into deep trouble with trial and error. Trial and error is not the play, but I don't understand this subtract. I think probably the subtraction by 2 is specified somewhere, right? It's probably that like the thing that's actually counted as the current instruction is like 2 after on account of like some sort of pipeline. Like they do some trick that makes this heavy lock-in energy today. Hello, Total Helix. Sounds like something you try to make thing work. Yeah, I mean, it definitely is, right? But like, it's right. Like, we've used this enough that we're pretty sure that like this is actually the correct thing to do, right? It's not just like a fluke that happened to work once, right? Like this, like you do need like the actual thing is this -2, and what like it's. I mean, this could be on account of the way we count the index being different, or yeah. There's only one instruction size. All instructions for ARM at least are 32-bit. Let's look at the docs. Like what does ARM BL say? What's he got? Bring up the docs, please. Does this one have the nice table of contents for us? What's he doing? Where's BL? Branch and branch with link. We have the offset. Sign 2's complement 24-bit offset. This is shifted left 2 bits, sign extended to 32 bits and added to the PC. But what the PC actually is when it's added is not obvious. Hello, Rory Dev. Thank you for the follow. Hello. Like what the PC actually is. Like I think there's probably like we can probably look at like ARM assembly PC offsets to ahead. I don't know. Something like this. This looks like a promising Stack Overflow post once we can prove that we are a human being. So here we go. In ARM state, the value of the PC is the address of the current instruction plus 8 bytes. Right? So that +2 represents 8 bytes, right? Because it's we're dividing by 4 beforehand, right? This is the +2 is in words, right? It's due to having read the instruction already. So I guess I would understand why it's +1, but like why is it +2? It's different in Thumb, right? In Thumb for BL, the value of PC is the address of the current instruction +4, right? So we will have to account for this, right? The fact that our existing guy gives us these addresses +2, and Malfin is debuting this. This is very good. Can we shout out Brighter Malfin also? This is excellent stuff. Can we do the thing? Man, my thing is so fucked up. Brighter Malfin, who's a good friend in the thing. I think they've gotten a model or something like this. It's kind of good. It's okay, so it's just like a hellish thing. It's due to the pipelining thing, like we kind of guessed maybe, but it's basically historical that it's exposed this way. So okay. Um. Okay. So we need to take care of that. ARM program counter hell? Yes, a little bit, Azrael. Excuse me. Welcome in. Welcome in. We are slightly in hell. We are slightly in hell. So what we're doing to account for this is we're kind of accounting for it on the other side. Right? We're accounting for it on the other side. And the way we're doing that is by adding 1. We're adding 1 to, like, we're subtracting 2 here to account for the fact that the machine adds 2 from what we expect in the right. Like this gives us the address of the start of an instruction of a given function, and then we right, like it's weird. It's slightly, we subtract the base from this and an additional 2 in order to I guess this is the same as just saying base plus 2. So we need to be a little more careful here on the thumb ends. I'm kind of surprised that some of the existing thumb stuff is working at all in that case, but I guess we'll see. Let's go back to the assembler here. Clearly maybe our offset needs to be like this offset is going to be less than what we need it to be, right? If we add 1 to this guy, not compiler, no, fighting analysts, you've come back to our assembler has, you know how it is. I mean, are you gonna put me in front of a jury of my peers like this? I don't know. It's this is scary stuff. Can we go back here? Can we restart? Can we break main loop? Can we continue? Can we look? So now we're only 1 word off, right? We're 1 word off still. Our assembler doesn't know how to do calls. Yeah, because calls are gross on thumb, right? Like, I mean, this isn't, and I declaim responsibility for this. They're kind of gross. They're like, it's a 2 instruction little dance, right? And you have to, everything's shifted over a little bit. You got to extract these bits from the, you know, it's awkward. It's an awkward thing. We're still off a little bit. Can we explain? So now the question is, why are we still off, and are we off in a consistent way? What if we were to place a bunch of other gunk? Can we get some gunk on here? What if we were to be like nop, right? Just to make sure we're not messing up the multiplication and the addition. If we put some nops in here, well, it's not nop. What can we do? We have a convenient nop? There's got to be a nop on here, right? There's a guy. I mean, I guess worst comes to worst, we'll just add nothing. Add R0 or something. But like, I thought we had a nop guy. Maybe we don't, huh? This is thumb. We're looking at, where's the ARM assembler? Do we not have a nop? I guess we don't really need one. Let's just say add R0 and do this a bunch of times. Okay. Generate this. Go back to good. Run this guy. Break main loop. Continue. Look at the code. Okay. So now we're branching to 1104, right? And that's off by more, right? So we're clearly we're getting off by a greater amount here, right? We are like, this is not just a matter of, oh, we need to add 2 instead of add 1, right? Excuse me. We need to shift up the game. We're off by some multiple, right? Because the distance from correct that we are has grown. I think, right? We're now, it has it. Has it grown? Or has it, or have we merely been concealed? It's still 4 off. This is 4. I was misreading. We're 4 off. The address is 4 off. Are we 4 off without this? Are we 4 off without this? Main loop. F4. We are. It's just that it was this was just it was 2 instructions, but this guy is getting parsed as like a 32-bit instruction somehow. We are always 4 off. Do we just add 2? Does that fix us? Does that fix everything? I think maybe it does. Maybe we'll have to consider the case of negative numbers as well. I think we just add another number. Let's do this. Where is branch link? Of course it's parsed that way. I mean, well, it's funny because it isn't in the other case, right? It's, you know, we can easily find a case where, I don't know. It's I just happened to misread it. It wasn't the PC thing being parsed that way. I mean, there's another thing being parsed that way. Can I demonstrate? It's this VR8. So all of this stuff here that I've selected here, this is ARM code, right? But since GDB is currently in thumb mode, it's interpreting it wrongly, right? Or it's interpreting it as if it were thumb instructions, or it's just doing its best, right? That's why there's this undefined, right? There's this weird shit happening here. Yeah, that's not actually something meaningful. That's just the what GDB's disassembler is interpreting the ARM code bytes as in thumb mode. It's not meaningful. But the thing is, I was looking at this instruction count lazily instead of looking at the addresses, right? And because this thing is 32 bits long, right? You can see, right? Like, yeah, but it's an offset of 4. So how many files do you have on your PC? I don't know how would you count this? Probably lots. Probably more than, like, I don't know. Like, how many files are on a, like, that's a tough question, SSC chart 50. How many files are on your PC so I can have a basis for comparison? What are the table stakes here? What are we playing for? Okay, now this is F4. Did we actually change the thing? Run this again. Fine. Yeah, I think that would probably take 1,000 hours. Inode count. Yeah, inode count would probably be the way to do it, right? I wonder if I can check. Is there a way? Is there a way? If we do this, we continue, we look at this. I mean, that looks like the right address now. If we squeeze some NOPs back in there, can we get a NOP squeeze? Turn on the squeezer. Computer, activate the squeezing machine if possible. Okay. If we once again break main loop and we continue, we look at this. We're looking at. Did it not rerun? What are you saying? Hello, Topo Kato. Again, thank you for spin. Thank you for spin. I feel like this is not. You better run. You better run. Maybe I just reran that one guy. Very odd. Very odd indeed. Do you work now? 11:08. 11:08. That's sure looks like the right place to be. That push there. 6.7 million entries. A bit more than 8 seconds to run. I see. How can I see inode count on ext4 easily? Is there a method? Can we do this in some kind of easy way? Is this possible? How do we get there? How do we get there? I don't know. I don't know if I'm too worried about it. Man, why am I asking that so aggressively? I'm so discombobulated. Jeez. We're experiencing major combobulation, I'm thinking. Let's Does this work now? Back to calamari. Back to calamari.el. Can we actually like call this function? Is that, and does it return? These are the questions that we are asking ourselves. What if we were to say, we're saying inc r6 1. I mean, let's just walk through. Let's say step I. We've ended up in a bit of a predicament, haven't we? We've ended up in the wrong position entirely, I think. No, we haven't. We got there. It was just displaying this in a weird way, I think. On account of the multi-instruction business. So we're here. We get some stack, we do function things. We add to R6, then we're just gonna smush R6 immediately. And do we return properly? Okay, we go back here. Cool. If we continue, do we get back to the main loop? Yes, we do. It's funny that it displays like this, that GDB, it displays it as one instruction, but once you've step-eyed, it step-eyes through it as 2 instructions, and then it fucks up the second half, which is really, really funny, right? Like this is the address of the second BL, and it just interprets it as something weird and wrong. But like it's still, I don't like, it's funny that it's like mixed like that, right? That it thinks it treats it as one instruction displaying it, but then it like steps in a different way. I guess it's convenient though, I guess. So this just works now, I think. Cool. We have thumb function call. Closer to 196 million total. We have arrived. We have arrived, I think. Cool. What ought we to do? What ought we to do from here? MGBA is in charge of oh yes, this is true also. This makes sense. You're totally right. It's just telling MGBA to step, and this makes sense. If we were running this natively, of course it would probably behave according to its own decoder, right? But like I mean, if we're running it natively, behave according to the CPU also, which is, or whatever. I don't actually know how that works. Probably I assume there's some. I don't know how debuggers work very well, I guess. Visual Boy Advanced is the same thing. I see. Okay, cool. Cool. So where do we go from here? We have an update, right? We have the ability to make calls. I think this is a good start. Yeah, the actual GBA does not support GDB's serial protocol, I'm pretty sure. Although there might be, I mean, it'd be interesting to see what their actual dev kits do. That's maybe a little too spicy for streams though. Because I'm sure they do have dev kits with debuggers for this thing. Like, it'd be very annoying to work with otherwise. And yeah, I suspect there's something. 318,000 inodes. I see. I mean, I wouldn't judge. We're not in the business of being jerks about things, I think, if possible, if it can be avoided. Okay. I think honestly I think okay. I think we might just call it. Honestly, I don't want to go super late necessarily, and I probably need to go like find food somewhere, because I'm realizing that, like, I don't know, I don't want to just like scramble around and eat bread. Well, for real, yeah. I mean, we are in very abnormal circumstances. 0x539. We are traveling, so I mean, there's no I don't know. And I think like we've made a good we've solved an interesting puzzle, right? I'm very pleased with this given the circumstances. Just order that yeah, I can pay $60 for the fucking lobster roll, right? It really is. It's insane. I mean, that's, I guess, to be expected, right? Probably lobster roll is the thing that's like the most usually comically expensive food, so it's not like it's a surprise. Yeah, we've achieved a worthwhile victory of having the ability to make function calls on thumb. And yeah, I'm gonna continue fucking going at this for the future. We'll be back with this on Tuesday. I think until the game jam is done, we're gonna do this guy. Give sloppy for that's damn that's crazy. That's high praise. That's high praise. I don't know, so something like this. I think for now though, if you liked what you saw today, Discord IRC, it's usually a little different from this, but I guess this is not too far from typical, right? This is like kind of archetypal in some kind of a way. It's not the you know, it's there are I don't know what the fuck I'm saying. Who's on today? Does anyone know? Is Brighter Malfin still on? Is that a person we can raid? I think they're doing like their thing today. I can't really see the list, so I'm just gonna blindly click this button. Can someone confirm to me if Brighter Malfin is still on there? This is sort of home zone. Yeah, raid them. Yeah, we're gonna click that. We'll click the button. Yeah, thank you everybody. This was very fun. I appreciate you all coming by. I'm not even gonna make an attempt at newspaper. That seems, and I don't know if there are headlines, so we won't even try on that one. Back again on Tuesday. Back in our normal climbs in the fields we know once more. I don't know. Please, yeah, take care of yourself, computer. Thank you. It's a pleasure. I have had a lot of fun today, and I hope you did too. We're gonna keep pushing on no matter what. I hope you do as well. I never know what to say, but yeah, thank you. Back again soon. I'm clicking the button now. Bye. I think, can I actually do it? Does it work? I mean, I've gotten so awkward. I'm so whacked, man. I don't know. I'm glad we I don't know. Okay. Well, thank you for real. Okay, bye. Okay. I have to figure out how to turn this off now. How do I do that? Is it OBS? Okay, we gotta go here. Okay, bye computer. Thank you, bye. Can I click this? Oh, I have to move over here. Fuck. Okay, bye for real. See ya.